Hi, I'm Justin Jensen, and welcome to my channel. It's not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust, sweat, and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs and may fall again and again, because there is no effort without error or shortcoming. Teddy Roosevelt. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you all for being here while you are coming in. If you don't mind hitting the thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. So today is November 13th, 2022, 11:08 a.m. Eastern Time, and it is 9:08 a.m. Mountain Time, where Michael Vaughn, Little Monkey, they are searching, and starting in about 20 minutes, about 9:30 Idaho time, Mountain Time, they will be resuming their search for Little Monkey Michael Vaughn. Will today be the day? Will they find something? It is anyone's guess. I know I certainly didn't sleep much last night, but I got about maybe 3 hours of sleep. So I can make it, at least with that, right? So there's not a lot to report on right now because we don't really know, but things should start moving in the next 20 minutes or so. If you do have anything, please send it to my email at alljustice, the number 4, the letter U, at Gmail. I need to edit my live last night. I accidentally doxed one of my friends on here while I was live and all of this was going on. So it will be back up. I just got to do it. And so if anybody was wondering why it was down, that's why, because I just didn't have the mental energy to edit last night. Thank you so much. I am not Golden Heart. Appreciate it. I really do appreciate your membership. Really keeps us trucking here. So thank you for that. 8:09 in California. Yes, it's 8:09 in California. My heart just went out to Brandy and her family last night. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at something here. As I can't imagine the night that they had, right? Little Devil, thank you so much for becoming a member. I do appreciate your membership and your support. Am I going out there? I was planning on going out there, Marissa and I, when the Lori Vallow, Chad Daybell case was going on. The trial was set for January, but it's up in the air. It's not happening now. I may need coffee. Cheers, 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 cheers. So, got a little coffee right here in my mug. So, I didn't sleep because of Monkey, his mom, and thinking about Summer and Quentin. Yes, and it's an interesting thing how you got Delphi. The person was just literally a mile away, right? Then you have little Monkey Vaughn, which we're not saying that that person is guilty there, but there, to me, there would have to be a really good probable cause. Um, thank you all. Things I appreciate that, but you got to get a judge to say, you know what, yeah, you can go in and tear up this person's yard because I believe, and you have shown me that there is enough probable cause that we can go in and execute this warrant. So that's huge. That's huge. So anytime you see any police there with backhoes taking things out of the house, are they digging this morning? Yes, they are going to resume. They are resuming things back, starting back up in. They're supposed to start back up at 9:30 local time, and it is 9:13 in Idaho as we speak. So yeah, it's we're just going to have to see. Some of the reporters, yes, a very quote very credible tip. I would I would say, I would hope. I know that they're busy, but there needs to be some sort of press conference today, in my opinion, because we have to remember they kept this very quiet for one day. All of that going around, they kept this quiet for one day. My youngest son is Michael's age, and it breaks my heart. Yes, I know, sundown. It really does. They kept this quiet more or less for one day. Now, we also have to understand, not at the registered SO's property, but the property beside of it, the 1102 property, what we presume and what we call allegedly the younger couple right now, was allegedly arrested. Now, it appears that there was an arrest by, we'll say, the guy, the husband, we'll just call him the husband, allegedly. And he was allegedly on probation. And then, just some hours later, she was arrested. So, you know, everything is up in the air right now. There's really, we don't have an outline because we don't have a police uh, press conference yet. So we are, doing a lot of detective work, finding who lives here, who lives there. How do we get the laws changed on how RSOs are handled? They need to have to wear a tracker at all times or something. These monsters never change. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Particularly, I think if they are child offenders or if they are violent offenders, meaning the R word, like violent R. Um, Now, I think those should be tracked, but they still have rights, the RSOs in this country. But it goes with constitutionally with, you paid your debt to society, but they can also not be rehabilitated. So to me, they need to be tracked. I was reading over some Sarah's post last night on Facebook, and all of a sudden in August, she appears to be deeply disturbed by something and having nightmares. Really? Were they the folks that drove the white Honda Pilot? Now we have to remember this white Honda Pilot never produced itself. Let me show you this. Well, crap. Maybe. Now, good Lord, come on, people. Okay, I'm not going to talk about that Honda Pilot right now, but I want to show you this. You guys remember this? Now, this was a guy that never, just this one right here, that never came forward. Now, does this person look anything like anyone that lives there? Right? In either house that we know of, at least. I don't think so, in my opinion. I don't think so. Hold on, did somebody, oh my God, 50 Shades of Blue, thank you so much. You are so kind to be gifting all the memberships. Wow. Thank you. Just the generosity of some of you people is just very humbling, really. It really is. And thank you. You guys are the best of humanity. You really are. You guys really are the best of humanity. And you give memberships to people who literally can't afford it, but they are here for, all these cases, little Michael Vaughn every single day. And it's amazing. So thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, 50 Shades. Very, very kind of you. So let's look at this. Right? Right here. And then we got to over here. So this is right around, this is, the house where little monkey lived, right? The area. And then you just go, it's just like almost like a zigzag, 3-4 minutes away. And I think Brandy always said was that she always felt like Monkey Michael was close. Always felt like she was close. Oh my God. You just donated 50 memberships? What? Oh my God. Thank you. Holy God. Little Bish, thank you so much. Keep up the fantastic job. You keep it classy, always compassionate, genuine, simply amazing. Oh, thank you, my love. Thank you for your memberships. Really, that's amazing. Wow. Thank you, 50 Shades. Thank you, little. I mean, wow. Honored, truly. Um, so we have 274 likes, 815 in here. Let's see if we can get those up just a little bit. If I would really appreciate it, so we can show people that we're here. We are waiting for this day to get started. Um, and it's in these types of cases, it's nobody wins, right? There's nothing good that can come out of this unless little monkey is alive, little Michael Vaughn. And we, it's we're just, I mean, it would be a miracle. Thank you, Trish. And there was rumor yesterday that there was scooters, that they were, looking for some type of scooters. Thank you, Rebecca, again. Appreciate it. And but that is just rumor. There is a lot of rumors. There's a lot of speculation, and that is why I really hope that today there is some sort of press conference, a press release of some sort. That way we can really get the facts from the mouth of the police chief. It's very important, in my opinion, that he can squash some of these rumors. And here's what we know so far, or at least that I feel that we know. We know that they have not found little Michael Vaughn as of last night. We do know that they had not, N-O-T, not, I want to make that very clearly, not, as of last night. They were searching in a half a mile down the road, 3-4 minutes max, right in the same neighborhood. We have to remember Fruitland, Idaho is extraordinarily small, but they are extraordinarily tight community, very community oriented. I mean, this entire town has just completely came together searching for little Michael Vaughn. And what it appears is that these people in this house, allegedly in this house, on their social media, it shows them, putting ads out for little Michael Vaughn, the missing flyers and all of this. So it's like, you never really know. You never really know who's your neighbor sometimes, guys. Chemistry Queen, thank you. Love you. Justin Mods and chat. Wonderful group of people. Thank you. Thank you. We try to keep it classy over here. So thank you. When you're here, we just try to there's so much negativity on YouTube, and there's so much negativity and true crime. It can get to you. So I'm just going to be as respectful as we possibly can. Thank you. So this is what they were doing yesterday. This was it. searching for. Yes, they are back out there. The crews are setting up. News stations are setting up literally right now as we speak. Now, this was from yesterday, so I want to make that clear. Now, yesterday, whenever all of this was going on, there was a lot of confusion. Um, but we found which house it was kind of very quickly, other than, you know, there is the 1102 and then there's the 1100. So the 1102 is the one they are searching, which is right here over this white fence. They have taken this tree, a tree or two out, and this is where they are searching. Now, the 1100 house, there is two registered, you know what, offenders in that house. Hold on, I want to see it. A comment 1 second. How close do they live to the splash pad? That's a good question. And, in my opinion, like SEX offenders should not. Holy shit. Are you serious, Jess? I can't see it from here. Oh my God. Not 90 members. Oh my God. 50 shades. Oh my God. I need to give you my. Thank you. Thank you. My God. Gone Girl. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wow. 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 Honored. Really, truly. So, I don't know what I was talking about now. But yeah, there's two registered offenders living in the house next door that they are not searching in. And, we knew that this is the house they are searching in, but we also knew, allegedly, or we allegedly, rather, knew that right in this house, to me, it looks like a duplex personally, that there is registered, you know what, offenders. Okay? Allegedly, or at least they're registered there. Now, this house, hold on, let me find it. Do I even have this on? Yeah, okay. Oh my God. It's too early for me, sorry. The 1102 right here, there is allegedly two young couples. Or not two young couples, sorry, one young couple that lives there. Now, allegedly, they, if it's them that is still living there, they have a history. They do have a history. And let's look at that history. And as of April 13th, 2022, there is, I'm just going to say allegedly to be safe, weapon unlawful possession by convicted felon, evidence destruction, alteration or concealment, weapon unlawful possession by convicted felon, assault, aggravated with deadly weapon or instrument, controlled substance, possession of, and battery. Now, I'm going to show you a photo. There we go. Yes, 50 is a very generous person. This is the. I wonder if the house was vacant and so next door had access to the backyard. See, that is exactly what I said. And that's what I have wondered. I'm like, were they not home for like a couple months, or something? And maybe were they incarcerated? And they dug something up or they buried something. I mean, there's just a little fence that separates them. You know who he reminds me of? What's that? Is it like Jack Black? Is that who it is? Yes, Jack Black. He reminds me of Jack Black in that photo. Do y'all know who I'm talking about? Are they still searching? It is. He looks like Jack Black, doesn't he? Um, and this is allegedly then. We all have a lot of questions. We all have a lot of questions. I'm not trying to make light of it or anything like that, but that's just who he reminds me of. Can't help it. As Mallory says, mm-mm. When she drinks her coffee. Um, Jack Black is funny. I like them. So, right now is the official time that they are supposed to be starting back breaking ground. Yes, I can slow chat. Let me just go ahead and do that. Give me just 1 second. Sorry. Just going to take 1 second, guys. I wasn't in the right thing. Content live. So let's just, we're just gonna slow mode. I'm not gonna make it too slow because it even annoys, it's annoying if you don't have a membership and you can't afford it, and it's, so anyone, we'll put it on subscribers, 10 minutes. There we go. All right, we should have that. So I am just waiting. Let's see if there's anything on the local news right now. What are they talking about?
Or you could look at it as a very successful independent campaign as far as independent candidates.
Oh God, that's the last thing we want to know. So this is KTVB7. Nothing that I see, but we're gonna check. See if, hold on, they probably have something from last night at their 11 o'clock.
Well,
Well, it was an emotional day in Fruitland as police dug through a backyard searching for the remains of missing Fruitland boy Michael Vaughn. And tonight, so many questions still remain. Thank you for joining us here on this special edition of the Saturday News at 10. I'm Shira Matsuzawa, and you watched as that search was happening live right here on the news at 5 and 6. Take a look now. This is an updated map of the area. The home is about 4 minutes away from the Vaughn's neighborhood where Michael was last seen. The then 5-year-old went missing in July of last year, and there's been a nationwide search since. KTV was first on scene today, and Jude Binkley walks us through what we know so far.
Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff confirmed they're looking for missing Michael Vaughn's remains in the backyard of this house on Red Wing Street in Fruitland. On Saturday afternoon, law enforcement and search crews dug up the backyard of a home nestled in this Fruitland subdivision, only 4 minutes away from where Michael Vaughn lived and was last seen. Police got a search warrant to scour this house on Red Wing Street in Fruitland Friday night and all day Saturday. Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff said they received a credible tip, one of more than 1,200 tips they've fielded about Michael's case since he went missing on July 27, 2021. At a press conference this summer, Huff told reporters a legitimate tip brought their investigation back.
Can y'all hear that? Just let me know y'all can hear that because someone put muted.
To the area of Fruitland. Fruitland PD, Idaho State Police, and Idaho Mountain Search and Rescue used heavy machinery, including a backhoe, to dig. They cut down a tree and part of the fence. Canines were also out, helping search for any remains. Huff says a couple lives at the house but doesn't own it. He isn't aware of any connection they have to the Vaughn family.
No matter what's happened, it's been tragic for the family, and that's tough.
A neighbor told us he's never seen a search like this in the area. Mike Parker says crews knocked on his door and other neighbors in the past.
Almost immediately I had a knock on the door that night, want to, check our backyard, check the garage, check, to see if there's any way there was around. We've had to police the house a couple of different times over the last year or so. They showed me a picture of a kid's little scooter thing, looked like it was sun-drenched if I'd seen that. And
police say they'll keep searching until they hit every inch of the yard. Crews wrapped up here at about 5:30 tonight, and they'll be back on scene Sunday morning at around 9:30.
And we will be back out there as well, continuing our coverage as crews continue their search tomorrow. And to stay up to date, you can follow this story as it develops at ktvb.com.
Okay, so it is 9:39 local time in Fruitland, Idaho. Crews are setting up, and hopefully today will be the day that answers come for this family. So someone just sent me information, and I'm going to view it with you guys. So 1 second. This says Fruitland boy missing 5 since Tuesday night. Fruitland first responders from Justice for Michael. Stacy, this is Stacy. I'm feeling really worried about my wife, Sarah Ann Wandra. Is it Wandra? I brought her to the emergency department in Ontario, Oregon. She's not feeling good at all. She's having a lot of pain in her side of her stomach. Please be praying for my baby that she feels so much better. I love you, baby. Feel better. And then it says, somebody put the phone number there. Oh, crap. Hold on. Let me go back to that. So, and we got to look at the date on that because it's July 26th, 2021. Oh my God, 50 Shades Honey. Thank you. I mean, wow. Yes, they can drop the iPhone membership. I see you can do that if she doesn't mind. Thank you, mods, for being here. I do appreciate you. And how it works with the gifting the memberships is people who are active in chat, people who talk in chat, people who give like thumbs up, um, and all of that. It kind of works that way. The more active and engaging you are in chat, from what I understand, that's how the algorithm picks it up and decides. Allegedly, we'll just say that. So, and then there's more. Let me take this down here. Okay. And then Stacy, August 1st, 2021, for, I mean, I get it. These people obviously are only a half a mile away from where Michael was abducted, but were they hidden in plain sight and also putting Michael's flyer out? And could they potentially be the ones that did this? I mean, it's a great thing that you're putting out missing flyers and stuff, but you can also be hiding behind those flyers, right? And be hiding a multitude of things in your in plain sight. Someone said zoom it in. Hold on. So this is one of the first missing child flyers. This is little Michael Vaughn, age 5, male, white, 3'7", 40 to 50 pounds, blonde hair, blue eyes. Last seen South 9th Street in Arizona, Fruitland, Idaho. Wearing a light blue Minecraft shirt, dark blue boxer briefs, and sandals. Any information concerning Michael, call the Fruitland Police Department. Dispatch 208-642-6006. And then Stacy says July 19th, 2021. Man, I think the shoe fits. Someone says, hi, fan. How you want to do this? You can blow air on me, or it's time we pay a visit to the city dump. And Stacy puts, LOL. Yeah. What does that mean? Let me see if I can zoom it in further. What does that even mean? Right? Man, I think the shoe fits. Hi, fan. How you want to do this? You can blow air on me, or it's time we pay a visit to the city dump. And Stacy, LOL. And then Dylan says, yeah. Very odd. Yes. The house is a rental. Yes. Huh. I hope and pray to God not. Hope and pray to God not. He has a faulty fan. People are weird. I'm just saying, they're weird. Let's see if there's anything coming out of Twitter at this moment. Hold on. What the hell's this? I have a cat meowing in the back. I apologize. Someone posted, have Nest security cameras. Does anyone know how long the app keeps videos for? So here they are. Me sneaking our friend a piece of chocolate, LOL. March 28th. Oh, Linda, that's beautiful thought. Well, imagine if they found him and Summer playing in the sandbox. Miracles happen all the time. Oh, it's a great sentiment, at least. It's a great thought, you know. I mean, you sneak people chocolate? Had to protect Munchkins from getting in the oil during oil change. So shooted him off at first. So shoot him off at first. Then tonight he gets on the roof. The Wonders have Nest cameras. Does anyone know how long apps? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Um There's a Michael Vaughn. I think he's a cricket player. So, all right. I hope the police check this spot. This is what someone was talking about last night, by the way. I hope the police check along this spot. The dirt area was filled in the last year between July 17th and August 10th, 2021, allegedly. What was covered or planted, y'all, all green. You can barely see an outline on the photo on right. You see this? Let me zoom it a little bit. Maybe. I'll open it in a new image, maybe. So you can get a better view of it. This. Now, this is the spot that they were talking about last night. Ring apps stores for 60 days. Okay, adjust between 1 and 180 days to store video. Interesting. Thank you. We saw that spot with snow. That's the barbecue. Okay. The barbecue. What do you mean the barbecue, Tara? Someone was talking about that last night. Now, but let me show you this. I'm not saying this is anything or not. I'm just presenting what people are saying on Twitter, which is a lot. But now this is the area again. Now there it's completely gone. Right? It's the way it appears. It's 1102, not 1100. It's 1102. The 1100 is where the registered you know what offenders live. The 1100 is the house on the corner where, here, I'll show you. This is oh, thank you, Shells. Thank you. Appreciate you, my love. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. 1102. This is the house. It is a rental. Is a rental. And it's supposedly the younger couple that lives here. Allegedly. This is where they're searching. Go down a little bit more. This is exactly where they are searching, right here. Yeah. Day one, I know. It's like, it sounds like the RSOs are, it's like the people next door are creepier than the RSOs. It's crazy. Are they digging for the scooter for a monkey? Now, what I think that guy was talking about in the interview with the scooter, I think he was talking about whenever the police were searching for Michael, they had a photo of a scooter that could potentially it's not recently. They are back searching. Yes, they started at approximately 9:30 this morning. Everyone is still just kind of setting up in that area, and they're just getting things on the ball. Any way to check if these two had Craigslist ads or dating profiles? Interesting. Yeah, we can probably check that. How is it possible? Well, I mean, they're all a little creepy. Was the scooter in the garage? I know Brandy and them was talking about their garage before, but I don't remember about what they said about a scooter or whatever. Yes. If Michael is there, they have a large tree to block out the neighborhood's view. Yes. Yes. We have to remember this happened in July, right? So there's a lot of tree coverage, there's a lot of vegetation. And that tree covers up a lot in the yard. And then if you happen to do something at night, nobody's going to see it with that fence and then that tree around it, right? They were talking about the Nintendo Switch. In the snow picture, the couple showed there was a barbecue on the porch. So, current local time in Fruitland, Idaho is, give me 1 second, guys. I need to clear out some of these tabs. It's 9:55 a.m. local time in Fruitland, Idaho. Just trying to see if there is any updates. If you have any information, you can email it to me at alljustice, the number 4, the letter U at Gmail. Oh my God, look at this little picture. This melts my heart, guys. Let me show you this. This is what Brandy and the family have been missing for the last, what is it, 15 or 16 months now? Look at this. He's got his little beads on. Yes. Yes. And Michael looks just like Brandy. Looks just like Brandy. That is a very precious photo, guys. Oh, that makes me want to cry. Look at his just little face. Look at his little face. 14 months now. Okay, thank you. I don't know how sick animals do this. Just don't get it. And then we have Michael here as well. Just very handsome little boy. How anyone hurts a child is beyond me. One second. Oh, this Michael Vaughn on who's a cricket player. It's like, let me just see. Fruitland. See if that makes it better. All right. We have movement. Okay, that's 17 hours ago. Which is very sad, guys. So, it'll be interesting to see if these, the Honda Pilot has anything to do with it. If, what else was it? There was also a van, but I think the van was later, not really into question anymore. And then remember that guy walking on the side next to the park, or may have been the splash pad. I can't remember. And, does this have anything to do with it? Who knows? We're still trying to figure that out. Let me look at my email real quick because I've got some stuff coming in. And my mouse is going crazy. Oh my God. Come on, mouse, please. All right, Michael Vaughn. Okay. Is the new tub. Give me 2 seconds. I want to show you guys this stuff.
Little scooter thing looked like it was sun drenched. If I'd seen it, and almost immediately I had a knock on the door that night. I wanted to check our backyard, check the garage, check to see if there's any way that was around. We've had police in the house a couple of different times over the last year or so. They showed me a picture of a kid's little scooter thing looked like it was sun drenched. If I'd seen it, and
Police say they'll keep searching.
What does he say there? Does he say it cement? What does he say?
Police say they'll keep searching until the
almost immediately I had a knock on the door that night. I wanted to check our backyard, check the garage, check to see if there's any way that was around. We've had police in the house a couple of different times over the last year or so. They showed me a picture of a kid's little scooter thing looked like it was sun drenched. If I'd seen that, and
police say they'll keep.
What does he say? Sun drenched. Yeah, sun drenched in cement.
Searching until the
Almost immediately, I had a knock on the door that night. I want to, check our backyard, check the garage, check, to see if there's any way there was around. We've had police in the house a couple of different times over the last year or so. They showed me a picture of a kid's little scooter thing, looked like it was sun drenched. If I'd seen it, and
police say they'll keep searching until the
almost immediately, I had a knock on the door
I
that
don't
night.
get
I want
that.
to, check our back.
Does anyone get that? Sun drenched? We don't know. That's the thing. We don't know if he was riding a scooter. I mean, this may be something new. If I seen it. Yep.
Go
But
check the garage, check, to see if there's any way there was around. We've had police in the house a couple of different times over the last year or so. They showed me a picture of a kid's little scooter thing, looked like it was sun drenched. If I'd seen it, and
police say that
sun faded, and to see if I had seen it. Is that it? Sun drenched. If I had seen it, maybe. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. Look at the house close up and on Zillow and Google Earth. And there are 2 fly strips hanging on the outside of the garage. And there is a basement in the house. Very strange. I would not think of it except those videos about the chocolate thing and the oil. Very strange. I don't get that email. So Stacey has weapons of unlawful possession by convicted felon. Sarah has evidence, destruction, alteration, or concealment weapon unlawful possession by convicted felon, assaulted, aggravation with deadly weapon or instrument, controlled substance possession of battery. Real winners. Right? Real winners. Let me look here, guys. 1 second. Looking through these emails. Stacy and James. Thank you so much, Aquarius38, for becoming a member. I do appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. All right. Let me see if I can zoom this in a little bit. Now, it appears as if there has been some sort of arrest in the last, 48 hours. Does it have anything to do with this? Maybe, maybe not. We're just kind of having to wait. Sealed motion by USA as to Stacey James. Okay. That was May 10, 2022. If anybody wants to call in, you're welcome to 307 228 4906. And then we have I see you. Can you send me those arrest records that happened last night or the night before last? I think it is. Treasure Valley and Crime Community. Rachel Campos just saw this. There are the SO address is 1100. They are searching 11 and 2. Yes, okay. I saw this comment on YouTube. Okay. What does this comment say? Cheyenne Starkey. Oh, okay. So Cheyenne Starkey, she must be related. She said this last night. She was clearly upset. Um, this is my uncle and her girlfriend. Dorothy's last name is not Starkey. They are registered S offenders because the girl lied about her age. Okay. So they are investigating the person next door to them, not Carson and Dorothy, who were both cleared. Now, that is according to a family member. We do not know that they are cleared. Absolutely not. We do not know that the RSOs are cleared. We don't know that anybody is cleared. And she just said that they hope that Michael and Olive comes home safe. So I want to make that clear. We don't know that the RSOs are cleared. We don't know that Stacy is cleared. We don't know that anyone is guilty of anything either. Thank you so much, Sherry, for becoming a member. I really do appreciate it. I need to check my phone 1 second. Okay, got it. Email. 2 seconds, guys. All coming in at once. Now, someone keeps talking about fly strips. Fly strips. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. So as you can see, which I don't know what this pertains to, there's a fly strip right there. Is that a fly strip? What are the fly strips for? I don't get it. No, this is not Michael's house. This is the 1100 house where they are searching for little Michael Vaughn. Or something in it at least. Okay, now. $11.02. What are I mean, okay. All right, this is what I want. What are dead things blink? Oh, I see what you're saying. To me, that's stretching it a little bit. Like, I get it, it's catching flies and stuff, but I mean, I don't understand. I mean, why do people put fly strips outside? Is that a normal thing? I've never seen them use them outside, but all right. So this is the Sarah 35 female custody date, November 12th, 2022 at 2:05 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, in custody at the Payette County Detention Facility. Book date November 11th, 2022 at 1:37 a.m. That was yesterday. Right? So let me read some of your comments here. Someone taking his poster downs wonder if it's these creeps. I don't know. Yeah, you usually find bug zappers on the outside, right? Yeah, fly strips are kind of, I don't know, they're just really nasty to me. Ugh. Homeowners live around the corner. I don't know. Let's see here. 662, thank you for calling, Camilla.
Hey, Justin. I
Morning.
wanted to let you know real quick, this is off subject, but I'm going to be really fast.
Thank you, Maryland.
Revenge AU that's in Australia, you know, or no Patreon.
Uh-huh.
She said she was trying to text you, but she's having trouble, and she didn't know if it was because she was out of the country. But she did post in Patreon. But I told her if I talked to you today, I'd let you know that she was unable to send a text or anything. She didn't know what was going on.
Okay. Is she in chat?
I don't know if she is. This was I think she sent that message last night, and I just saw it this morning.
Okay.
All right. I just wanted to let you know that.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you, my love.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. We'll
All right.
work on it.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Elizabeth, thank you so much for your super chat. How do I become a member? Mods will drop the membership link. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat and the membership. Thank you. Death penalty is in Idaho. Absolutely. And that is, they don't play. They don't play. So something's going on in Idaho, right? Hold on, I just got something. It has a lot of case on Twitter. Okay. Thank you so much for just. Okay, let me look at this, guys. I'm getting something. Bear with me. All right, so yeah, keep Brandy and all of them in your prayers today, guys, because they need it. And this is the way that it looked last night whenever they left. I'm sure someone was definitely watching out last night for making sure that the scene was kept safe. Yes. Now, Angela, the book date, from what I understand, the book date is because he was allegedly on probation. So obviously, if you're arrested again, you have somehow violated that probation, right? Lights on and off. Yeah, but there's not like any window treatments in this house, or at least there wasn't from the back. Does someone still live there? Did somebody uh move or something like that? Really? Hold on, let me check that. Elizabeth, thank you so much for becoming a member. I do appreciate your membership. Thank you. Um check something. Hold on. I need to play some.
Jonathan.
Now, Jonathan Lee Riches, he supposedly interviewed one of the RSOs. So let me see what
Lee
it says.
Riches, aka. You need to watch that interview. Carson Starkey, a neighbor of Michael Vaughn. These individuals.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. Look at this. Ooh. I mean, I'm sorry. But if that ain't white trash, I don't know what the hell is. Right? That's class act. Ugh. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see here. Sorry, my kids are screaming.
Carson Starkey provided a lot of insight in that interview that I just had with him about these two individuals.
Ooh. Well, look at that. I mean, what the hell is going on in Idaho right now, guys? What is going on in Idaho? You got the Lori Vallow, Daybell, Chad Daybell case. It's like something's like redonkulous or something. All right, we'll look at that. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it here. Give me 2 seconds.
John.
I don't see the interview. Did he not drop the interview yet? Jonathan.
Jonathan Lee on in fruit. Now, Dorothy and
Does anyone got that interview? Can someone email me that interview and we'll watch it? Do you think the picture? No, I don't think that's Michael. No, I really don't. Personally, I really don't think so. Let me check some. Sarah arrest. Yeah, I mean, it appears that she was arrested yesterday. Come check out this home I found on Zillow. What does that mean? All right. If anyone has that thing of JLR's, that little interview that he done with them, I would love to see it personally. So according to KTVB7, At the scene of the Fruitland police chief, J.D. Huff told KTVB that the couple living in the home does not own it, and at this time, police are unaware of any connection between them and the Vaughns. Now, I believe the younger couple owned a taxi company, if I am correct. During the course of the investigation, we received information the remains of Michael Vaughn circled might be found behind the house. As a result, we obtained a search warrant. We have not found anything yet, but we will continue to excavate in hopes of finding his remains, end quote. Chief Huff told KTVB at the scene. That's a huge statement. That's a huge statement. I mean, you can't just say they might be behind this house. Michael might be behind this house. Go look. I mean, obviously, police chief Huff, he's not going to tell everything about what he knows. He's just saying this in general terms. They have to have some sort of evidence to get a search warrant to prove to a judge that there is potentially something behind it, and there's got to be enough evidence to prove that they have something to do with it, in my opinion. I'm going to say Idaho Mountain Search and Rescue is also on scene with Idaho State Police and Fruitland PD. Police Chief Huff said they arrived on scene late Friday, and today is Sunday. Canine dogs were at the scene as well. That's a huge statement as well. Canine dogs on the scene. Now, you would think that the first thing that they did is they went in there with canines, right? They're going to have to go in there with canines. And did they hit on something? Police chief neighbor showed a picture of us. Police showed the neighbor a picture of his killer. Yes. Okay. Thank you. I see you. Thank you. We will look that up in just 1 second. And it says, what else does it say here? So they had canines out there late Friday, and it appeared, you would think that it hit on something, right? I mean, I don't think they're going to have something in there. Crews headed home around 6 p.m. There will be out. Okay. Chief Huff said in a previous press conference, the department has gathered a tremendous amount of data, serving 27 search warrants and triple that number in consensual searches. Quote, it takes intense efforts and a lot of work to document all of the leads as they're coming in. And at the conclusion of the investigation, I'm hope we'll find the answers. It's important that our case is organized and very strong, end quote, from Police Chief Huff, said during a press conference. So that's very interesting. They did take dogs in and gave dogs a treat. Yeah, I mean, I really think. Thank you, Tara. Thank you, I see you. Let's look at this link. All right, we are using this under the Fair Use Act of 1976 for news, commentary, and criticism purposes, although we're not criticizing this. Please check out JLR. He is a wonderful, wonderful creator I have worked with him on the field myself, and he's doing some great things out there. Great things out there. So please drop JLR's and subscribe to him.
Hi, good morning. My name is Jonathan. I'm sure you're aware of what's going on around your house. I'm just wondering what's going on here.
Jonathan who?
I'm a reporter, Original Media Group, and
Now, we have to stop this every 30 seconds or so because for fair use.
I am covering the Michael Vaughn case, and I see a lot of activity outside your house. Can you just confirm with me that you're not? There's people circulating your name online saying that you're.
Now, this is the alleged. Hold on.
Possibly involved. Can you
RSOs.
just elaborate if you're involved or not, or is this dealing with you and your wife Dorothy, or is this dealing with what's going on next door to you?
Okay, first of all, I'm not involved with that at all.
Okay,
Okay, so the guy claims that he's not involved with it at all.
The neighbors. Yeah, I mean, it might be going on outside my house, but it's the neighbors that are involved.
Do you know anything about your neighbors?
You know, I've lived here for 5 years, and I don't hardly talk to anybody in here. I go to work, I come home, and I don't know. They're just kind of weird people.
In my opinion, they do seem like they're a little weird. Yes, they do seem like they're a
Like, what do you mean weird? Have you ever talked to them? Have you ever seen them? Or have you ever seen them going around the neighborhood?
Oh yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, I did some mechanicing work for them.
Yeah.
And other than that, went and done a couple taxi runs for her because she couldn't do them all. And other than that, I have nothing at all to do with them.
Do you know what led police to their house?
What led police to the house? Let me think here.
Sorry. Let me back that up.
I think went and done a couple taxi runs for her because she couldn't do them all. And other than that, I have nothing at all to do with them.
Do you know what led police to their house?
So he's saying that he has done some mechanic work for them, maybe with their taxis. And he has done a couple taxi runs for them when she couldn't do them all. So he clearly knows them a little bit, right? And he claims that they're a little weird.
House?
What led police to the house? Let me think here. I think it was the dogs.
The dogs. What do you mean by?
That's huge. The dogs. The dogs. Dogs at the time of abduction went straight to the door. I don't know about that.
Dogs.
I can't. The cadaver dogs.
Really? Really?
Well,
Thank you, Mozzarella. Appreciate it.
Not too long after the kids came up missing, they had dogs because they came over to my house and asked if they could run the dogs through the backyard and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I got nothing to hide, you know.
Yeah.
And but from what I understand is that they had the dogs and it took them right to the front door.
Interesting. Now, this guy he's stating his opinion, what he has observed. Little Dave, thank you so much for your super sticker. I do appreciate it. And so, wow, that's interesting news. Now, clearly, the Fruitland Police Department went literally door to door with the dogs. Now, this the thing about that I question is, I mean, if they went to the door next door from the beginning, right? And they went to the backyard, wouldn't you find like a grave? Wouldn't you? Um, I mean, it's possible he wouldn't have been, trigger warning, buried yet. Yes, JLR in this is talking to the RSO next door.
Oh, really? So that was at the time when he was just reported missing last year.
Yeah.
So what? And then the dogs didn't pick up nothing, and then they just left them alone, or just.
I don't know, man. I don't get in other people's business. I stick to myself.
Yeah.
I go to work and I come home and I'm pretty much either in the house or over at one of my friends. And but me and Dorothy had nothing at all to do with this crap.
Yeah, and that's why I was asking, because you're.
So he's saying that him and Dorothy has nothing to do with that. And to be fair, we don't know that they have anything to do with this, right? We just don't know. I mean, they're not looking at their house.
And your names are circulating and people are just speculating. And I just want to get that on the record that, hey, you guys are not involved with, this at all. It's dealing with, the Wandras that are next door. That's Sarah and Stacy Wandra, right?
Yeah.
Has anyone else lived there with them?
There's been people that stayed there, lived there with them for, off and on, pretty much the whole time that they've been there.
That's an interesting point, guys. He is saying this interview happened in the last 24 hours, I would say. So, yeah, it had to happen in the last 24 hours. Now, what the neighbors, the RSOs, are saying that there was people that was staying with these people that owned the taxi cab service and all that. So that's interesting as well. The people that are in that house, maybe even, potentially, I mean, who knows if you have someone staying with you, but they said that they was staying there from the beginning, almost since they've been there.
Yeah. And I know like police are out there now, I believe. I think they're going to keep searching. I was just wondering, like, what led police there now? You just said they went there last year with the cadaver dogs. I'm wondering what brought them back.
You know what? That I don't know. All I know is that the cold case detectives came to my house not too long ago and said they were getting close and wanted to know, what was going on and do that.
Wow. So I wonder if they've had their eye, it appears, on this house for a minute. The neighbor, the RSO, I hate, they are what it is, I guess, but he says that the cold case detectives came to their house not too long ago and said, I guess they were getting closer, and that, I mean, why was he going over? Yeah, it could be Chris. Yeah, you're right. I see you. It could be Chris. You're right. That's true. Because Chris was just in Idaho not too long ago.
I don't know nothing. I mean, I barely know him.
And if you haven't, if you don't know who Chris is with the interview room. He is a a former homicide detective. He is with the Cold Case Foundation. He has a channel on here called The Interview Room. Please go subscribe if you haven't.
Say hi to him, bye to him.
Drop
And
his
I told him
link.
I did some mechanic work for him and did a couple taxi runs for her so she can handle them all. And other than that, I have nothing to do with them.
Yeah. What makes you think they're weird? Like, what have you seen them do that's weird?
You know, it's just the way they act and stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, one day Sarah, you know, is, I guess, kind of normal. And then the next day I come out here, she's sitting in the driveway looking up at the sky telling me that the Lord's coming after her.
Yeah.
Okay. So one day she's fine. I mean, can you imagine these people driving a taxi and, you know, and they're really strange people to begin with, right? And you're like, you know, sitting in the driveway saying the Lord's coming. No, Tyler is not of interest. And the police made that statement not too long ago. It wasn't really too long ago. They came out and they said they are not of interest. And I think right around that time, in my opinion, is when they really started moving on this case. When they said that Tyler and Brandy was not of interest in this case. I think that is maybe whenever they started getting a lot closer, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I noticed on a lot of her, she has a Facebook, and I was looking at it, and I seen like a lot of religious things, a lot of religious postings. But she did that, it seems like, after August of last year.
Just not too long ago, right?
Yeah, like I on her Facebook before Michael Vaughn went missing last year, nothing, you know, no.
So before Michael Vaughn allegedly went missing, there was nothing of any oh, I gotta see it. Shit. Thank you for telling me that. Credit. Give me 1 second. Thank you for. I had to fix that.
No postings about religious stuff or anything, and then suddenly, starting into the late summer, fall of last year, it's nonstop religious postings and religious videos.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I mean, I don't know, never got on her Facebook or anything, but I noticed.
It's amazing how someone does something bad and then they find religion. Okay.
That, you know, about the religion stuff, because she was trying to preach to me, and I told her, look, man, you know, you go preach to somebody else. I don't want to hear it. I mean, I believe in God and everything, but don't come talking your shit to me.
Yeah. Do you know anything about their taxi business? I saw that they had some sort of taxi business.
Yeah. From what I
Listen, you kill a kid, don't hide behind religion. You're a sick mother trucker if you do that. Don't hide behind religion.
know is I forget what the first name of it was.
I think it's called Faith Taxi.
And then they changed it over to Faith Taxi.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the name of it was when they first started it, but then they changed it over to Faith Taxi. And that was just, you know, not too long after Michael come up missing.
Yeah, I noticed that too. What kind of cars do they have?
She's got either a Mazda or Toyota. I think a Toyota.
Yeah. What about him?
And they've had, you know, pickup trucks, Cadillac.
Now, you would assume that, you know, people who have a taxi business, they have a fleet of cars, right? And this guy is saying that they have had a lot of different cars. Now, did they have a Honda Pilot? I don't know. Were they just traveling in the area the day that Michael vanished and they saw him or whatever? Camille, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. And thank you, Little Devil, for the super sticker as well. Thank you so much.
Avalanche, or not Avalanche, but oh God, what's a Cadillac SUV?
Escalade.
Escalade, yeah, Escalade. Yeah, those are the ones that I know of. Matter of fact, I bought one of the cars way before this happened, though.
Yeah.
And Dorothy actually bought it. I went over there and talked to them because they told me they had a car for sale, and I said, well, Dorothy needs one, so how much you want for it? They told me, I paid them, gave the car to Dorothy, and that's the one she's driving right now still.
So they had some sort of Escalade, and they've just had a lot of different cars. Yes, and also obviously Chad and Lori DeVallo, they are in Idaho as well. They, I mean, Idaho and a lot of those states, they are more religious, I would say, overall. Not that other states aren't religious or anything like that, but I'm just saying that it's more of a, they're just more religious, maybe. I remember if I still had my job, but I haven't been able to find a new one yet. Okay, thank you. The younger heavyset couple had a taxi service, are locked up on other charges not due to Michael. Yes, they are not due to Michael at this time that we are aware of.
Yeah. Now, have both of them been in jail since the spring, or are they been out? Are they there?
She was here yesterday. I don't know where she's at today.
Oh wow, she was here yesterday. Yeah, according to the jail records, she was just arrested yesterday. That's what according. So maybe they picked her up yesterday.
Well,
I wonder if they picked her up yesterday. He said he saw her yesterday, but the records that we just showed you just a little bit ago is they have picked her up, and he was arrested allegedly as well before her. Did we figure out if the RSO couple are the ones that? No, they are not looking into this couple that are the RSOs. They're not looking at her. Hold on one second. 423.
Hey, Justin, it's Robin from Tennessee. How you doing this morning?
Good, Robin. How are you?
I'm doing good. Did they find the baby?
No.
I haven't been up long.
I'm live. I don't know if you know that.
Yes, I
Okay,
do.
yeah.
And I just wanted to say, check on Betty for us. We love her.
Yeah.
God bless her. And you too.
Betty's all right. She's okay.
Okay. I love her. She was so sad last night.
Yeah. We all have our days.
Yeah, I know it. God bless y'all.
Thank you, honey. Appreciate you calling.
All right.
Bye-bye. Now, I don't think that, Jody, I was thinking the same thing. And to drive for the taxi, he had to know them. Yeah, you won't. I mean, to be honest with you, you're not going to let a stranger drive for you, right? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my love. I'll look at that. Okay, let's continue.
They were over here. He was over here, so they probably took her yesterday when they were digging up the backyard.
Oh, really? Did you see it when the police came, or?
Now, he said he saw her yesterday, and she was over there yesterday. Now, that kind of rings a little suspicion to me. Does he mean over at his house? He said she was over here yesterday, so they probably took her. How would you not know? Personally, I'm just saying, how would you not know if they took your neighbor to jail when they're digging up the backyard? I'm just saying, that seems a little strange to me. He's to me, he's just feels like he's trying to separate himself a little too much. I'm not saying that he's anything, that he's guilty of anything. To me, it's just a little suspicious, in my opinion.
I didn't see him arrest her or anything. I was at work.
Yeah. But I heard Stacy, her husband, has been in jail since spring.
Yeah, he called me not too long ago and asked me if he could borrow my BMW for a couple months because thought he was getting out in a couple weeks, and he wanted to borrow one of my cars for a couple months. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Oh,
So Stacy has been in jail since the spring, allegedly, from what we understand. And he thought he was going to get out, and he wanted to know if he could borrow the car for a couple months. Now, in my opinion, you're not going to ask someone to borrow their car for a couple of months unless you kind of know him a little bit better, right? Am I right or am I right? Yes, please hit the thumbs up button, guys, if you don't mind. Appreciate it.
really? He called you from jail?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I saw that he got indicted by the FBI or something on some gun charges.
Yeah, felon in possession.
Yeah. Well, it's just the whole neighborhood's torn upside down. They're looking for Michael Vaughn. Michael Vaughn's family lived a few blocks away. And they're just trying.
Yeah, I know right where they live. They live right behind one of my friends used to live over there, right behind them. So I know pretty much. I don't know exactly what house they live in, but I know about where they live.
So at the time when they were looking for Michael, they were having dogs all around your neighborhood, your street there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm not saying with the RSO, I don't know, but with this house, I just feel like there's some really messed up people in that house. He's been in jail since spring. Yeah, and that's another thing. That's a very good point, Kelly. You don't call someone that you don't know that well from jail. Boom. Boom. And then he said, I know exactly where they live. And then he kind of downplayed it and he said, I know kind of around about where they live. Where was that comment? Yeah, hopefully there's going to be a press conference today.
All right. Well, stay optimistic, and thanks for the information on these wanderers. You know their parents. Who owns the house? Is that her mom and dad that own the house?
Yeah.
I guess
matter of fact, her mom and dad were on vacation not too long ago, and this is when she got thrown in the loony bin the first time. And called me up and asked me if I'd go check on the cats and make sure they got food and everything. And I told him, you know what? I don't want to go in the house. Nobody's there. I don't want to go in there.
So he said when she got thrown into the loony bin. When she got thrown into the loony bin, that's a little strange. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, guys. When she got thrown into the loony bin, and he wanted her to. Good God, people. What the hell is wrong with you? Hold on. Allison Fry. Yes, I got you. Okay. That's a little bit of a weird thing to say. And he wanted her. Who was feeding these cats? Who was feeding these animals? Small town country girl. How do you know that they're going to come up empty handed? How do you know? The whole thing is just so sad. You're right.
Oh, so Sarah was in a loony bin.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many
Twice.
times? Twice. Oh wow. When was that?
Yeah, they came and picked her up and took her to either Idaho Falls, I think, or Idaho City, Idaho Falls, to some like-a-do place over there. And then she got out, and I think the next day or the day after, they came and picked her up again.
Oh wow.
So he's in jail since the spring. She's been to the loony bin twice. They took her to like Idaho Falls, and then she was out like a day, and then she went back. Something's not right in this house. Something's clearly not right.
Wow. When was that?
Just not too long ago, about 3-4 weeks ago.
Oh wow. Yeah. So it seems like there's a lot of things going on after Michael went missing. With the religious stuff and the odd behaviors, and like you just said,
That's a good point of the light. How was he supposed to get in the house? Does he have a key to the house? He could have been taken on an evaluation. Okay, hold on. I'm getting some information. I'm going to play this real.
loony bin stuff and him being arrested earlier in the year. Do you know, did they fight in the springtime? What was that arrest about? They both got arrested.
I couldn't tell you now. I don't know.
Yeah, they both got arrested. Now, are all the animals still in that house, or is anybody living there now?
Well, Sarah was living here until yesterday, I guess.
Yeah. And I noticed on Facebook she had a bunch of like cats and dogs, or cats.
It said she had like 7 cats, right? Wasn't it? Like 7 cats? Okay, hold on one second. I need to find something, guys. I might be getting a little bit of information in. Shit. One second. Give me a second, guys. Okay, so as of 22 minutes ago, the backhoe tractor left, question mark. It's going to get an even bigger scoop. Fire chief told me it's to move things along faster. Said they got a slow start yesterday and that they've peeled back the first couple layers of dirt. More layers to be dug up. 29 minutes ago, the dog seems wound up, tail wagging and getting some good pets in. And I'm going to show you all a video. Get this bigger. So the dog is excited. They are four-legged angels. They really are. And they are supposedly getting a bigger scoop. They got a slow start yesterday, and they are, hopefully trying to find something today. And they have clearly stated, guys, looks like the dog's signaling to the handler. They have clearly said that they are looking for Michael Vaughn's body, according to Chief Huff. They have not minced words. And it's horrible. Has the couple been arrested? He has been in jail allegedly since spring. And she was picked up yesterday. The younger couple, Megan, is who is under suspicion. Now, they are digging with the bigger scoop. They're trying to. However, they are going to take their time on this. They're going to take their time because it's a tedious, they don't want to disturb any very valuable evidence. Very, very valuable evidence. It doesn't say the charges at this point. Someone put, what I don't get is if these people buried him in the backyard, how would they have dug that deep without these tools? Oh, I mean, no. Trust me, they can dig as deep with the shovel as they can with anything else. And they have said that they have only taken a few layers off yesterday. So when a person is trying to hide a body, you will be surprised at the motivation and the strength and the energy that they have. Yes, law enforcement has only. So the dog seems to be very excited. They. Let's see here. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I got some. They are running a second dog now. Let me show you. If you have any information, you can email me at justice, the number 4, the letter U, at Gmail. They definitely know each other better than he's putting out. He said he goes to work and comes straight home just to turn around and tell us kind of information about them. Exactly, yes. Yes. We don't know if the dog has hit on anything. It has been alleged. I mean, the dog looks excited, but we're not dog handlers, so that is true, Tracy. They usually need 2 or more dogs for confirmation. That is true. That is true. That is true too. He could be making a deal from jail. They don't just go digging like crazy. They have to carefully dig layer by layer and sift through it. That is true, Stacy. They are looking for, I mean, Michael was 5 years old. We have to remember with Summer Wells, they said they were looking for something the size of a laptop, right? A laptop. And it's been a while. It's been a while. Let's see what else we got coming in here. This is the proximity to Michael's house. The entrance to the NBHD is on the right. Michael's house is on the left, diagonal across the field. Okay, we're going to look at this video. Here we go.
Okay. So this street right here is the back side of Michael's house right here. This is the back side. Okay. So now, and then the turn into the neighborhood is right here. So you can see that, and then there's see a Michael sign right there. So it's really close. It's diagonal across this field right there. If that helps. So this street right here is the back side of Michael's house right here. This is the back side. Okay. So now, and then the turn into the neighborhood is right here. So you can see that, and then there's see a Michael sign right there. So it's really close. It's diagonal across this field right there. If that helps.
Okay. All right, now let's see what else we're getting. So for those who are just coming in, they have started excavation again today. However, the backhoe and the tractor left. It is going to get an even bigger scoop. Fire chief told Alexandria that they are it's to move things along faster. Said they got a slow start yesterday and that they've peeled back the first couple layers of dirt, moving layers, more layers to be dug up. They have just dug back the first couple of layers. So what they do is they scoop that back. They take what is in the scoop. They sift through everything. I can't, make that clear enough. Now, the dogs were wound up this morning. The tails were wagging, and they were getting some good pets in, and they were bringing a second dog. And they are running a second dog now. They do that for confirmation that, two dogs are obviously more right than one. All right, now, what else do we got here? Give me a second, guys. Just kind of. Now, people are saying from what they see, they're digging deep. These people made sure no one didn't notice absolutely nothing. Their intentions was to hide forever what they did. Who said something? Why now after a year? That is from Legacy. He's talking about. So we're getting kind of two conflicting stories there. I want to play something, and my heart just literally just broke just seeing the video.
Whoever has Michael or knows anything and it has information about Michael,
It's very low.
please come forward. We need him home. We need our baby. Please. Thank you to the community and extended communities that continue to support our family, and law enforcement, all of the agencies that are helping to bring Michael home. They stand strong and they stand with us and we stand with them. So if you are seeing this, please, if you know something, please, if you know anything, please say something. You can be anonymous. There's so many avenues. Please, everyone, help us get Michael home. And Monkey, we love you, baby. You're coming home. None of us are going to give up, I promise. Thank you all for being here today.
Thank you.
That's sad. It's incredibly sad. Now Brandy, she's held her family together. She has literally held her family together. This lady works every single day. No, this was not today. She was at work the day Michael went missing. And, I can't imagine the hell that she has went through with not only wondering where her baby is, but also having to try to work to keep her family and her kids that she has home with her fed, taken care of from the day to day. That's a lot. That's a lot. And she would go on walks, and I'm sure she's walked by this house countless times. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. We'll play this while I'm looking at my email. This is credit to News Nation.
Today, Michael would be 6, his parents grieving another summer without him, a summer they say should be spent playing and camping as a family.
Right. Time for bed now.
But I still want to look at some stars.
He is pure joy, love, excitement, much excitement, energy, lots of energy. You can't not fall in love with him.
How could someone, how could a human being hurt a child? You have to be the sickest piece of shit God ever stretched a piece of skin over. Stacey Mail is detained without bail, no charges yet. Court docs on the Michelle Wunks. Okay, thank you. Let me look at that. So someone sent me this. Let me see if I can make it bigger for you guys. And it says, this is from Sarah, divine plan. There are so many times I almost died from sheer wanting to give up. However, God has kept me going and still is. I give all the glory and praise God for his wonderful works that he does. I truly don't deserve all the good things that he's given me, but I am grateful for them. We all have fallen short. God. Okay. Kumbaya. He's calling right now, 34 weeks ago. This is where she has posted photos of Michael from her Facebook. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry, I had to go turn the heat up. We got a bunch of snow here. Not a bunch of snow, but we got snow here last night. And it is cold. So this is where she posted, and this was August 1st, 2021. Just days, just a few days, really, after Michael went missing. Is this you, Stacy? No, this is a child that went missing in our neighborhood and has been gone for 5 days, and no one can find him. He is only 5 years old. Stacy, sick F, how could you? You know y'all gonna burn in hell. Right. Okay, someone to just put that on Facebook, I guess 40 minutes ago. So which maybe they know them. I don't know. So, yes, I'm going to check more stuff that's coming in, but I want to check something. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, so that's nothing. Current time in Idaho is 10:21 a.m. getting some more emails in. Hopefully, I'm praying that there's going to be a news conference today. Praying for that. Or wait 2 seconds, guys. Okay, got that. Okay, I'm showing my email. Sorry. So on I've got so much information, guys. I'm just like, my eyes are going sideways. I don't know. All right. So October 21st, 2021, 3 months after Michael vanished. Please pray for me. I need to meet with other believers of like faith in Christ, but I need to be surrounded by those of no faith or lukewarmness that doesn't understand the true spiritual warfare I'm going through. Please, someone pray for me, and I desire in my soul, and they have communion to remember our Lord and Savior and don't know where to turn around here. I need your help, church. Please pray for me also. Sorry, I'm getting so much stuff in. Okay. God bless you, who is ever sending me this stuff. I'm getting a shit ton. 1 second. Okay. I have to download some of this stuff. Bear with me. Bear with me. There's just a lot. All right, so how do I hide this? All right, so this. Yes, I did come on my neck. I did docs. Thank you for your $1.99. You're blocked. Have a good day. Don't, idiot. Sorry, we have people who are coming in here being idiots. So that truly missed the point. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit more, hopefully. Let me try it like this. Okay. Sorry, guys. You can't fix stupid, you know what I mean? So this is a shit a brick. Let's see if we can fix this. Criminal forfeit. Okay, allegation. This is the firearm for Sarah Ann Wondroshell. Okay, when was this? Filed May 10th, 22. And so let me get to this stuff. The property subject to forfeit cannot be, for the following reasons, cannot be located to the exercise to due diligence has been transferred or sold or deposited, has been placed beyond the jurisdiction of the court, has been subject. Okay. I apologize for the cat meowing as well. Give me 2 seconds. Mods, just make sure you delete those super chats that little Rappy Poo is wanting so much attention. God bless him. He likes to take attention off people grieving and make it about himself. It's very tragic. Here we go. All right. May 10th, 2022. On or about April 13th, 2022, the District of Idaho, the defendant, Sarah Ann Wandra, knowing she had previously been convicted of a crime of a punishable by imprisonment for a term exceeding 1 year, that is, attempted robbery, attempted to commit a Class A felony robbery, entered on or about March 5th, 2013, in case number 120833829 in the Circuit Court for the State of Oregon for the County of, I have no idea how to even pronounce that, Multhomah, did knowingly possess in, okay, next line. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Knowingly possess the weight of evidence against the defendant, the history of the characteristics of the defendant, including the defendant's character, physical and mental condition, family ties, employment, financial resources, lengths of residence in the community ties, past conduct, history relating to drug or alcohol abuse, criminal history, and record concerning appearances at court proceedings, whether at the time of the current offense or arrest the defendant was on probation, on parole, or other release, pending trial, sentencing appeal, or completion of the sentence for the offense under federal, state, and local, and the nature of the seriousness of the danger to any person or the community that would possess the defendant's release. For the reasons the government requests that the defendant is detained pending trial for this case, respectfully submitted the 11th day of April 2022. Okay. Thank you so much, Mystic Chatty, for becoming a member. I do appreciate it. Trying to find. Okay, here is the sentence or the charges. I know it's kind of hard for y'all to see a little bit. I'm trying to required by the safety of the community because there is probable cause that the defendant committed the offense of which maximum term of imprisonment of 10 years or more is prescribed on the Controlled Substances Import and Export Act, the Drug Law Enforcement Act, then they got the offenses, and the offenses for the maximum term of imprisonment of 10 years or more, the offense under Chapter 77, Title 18, blah, 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 for the maximum terms of imprisonment of 20 years or more prescribed. And there's so many. An offense involving a minor victim under 18 USC 121, 151, 91, 2241, 2242, 2248, 2245, 2251, 22518. There's a lot of them. Okay. The government alleges that based on the following factors to be considered by the court is set up by 18 USC 3142G, there is no condition of release that will be reasonably assured the appearance that the defendant has required and or the safety for any persons of the community. The nature and the circumstances of the offense charged include whether the offense is a crime, a violation of 18 USC 159. Holy trafficking of children, and a federal crime of terror, you know what, and involves a minor victim or a controlled substance firearm, explosive, or destructive device. Holy macaroni. What the hell? Damn. Hold on. I'm looking. Let me pull this back. This is for Sarah. And so we have, what the hell is that? Or this is for Stacy. This is when he was locked up. These are charges. These are not convictions. Wow. Wow. Okay, I got to look at more of this. Now, Sarah has assault aggravated with deadly weapon, unlawful possession, evidence destruction, alteration, controlled substance possession, and battery. Hold on. I've got so much stuff here, guys. It's like incredible. Okay, other dogs are going in now. Looks to be around the front of the house. One dog left the yard and many crews went in. Happening now, guys. Dog handlers are speaking to all investigators. They are nodding their heads, can't hear what she's saying. Heard a couple of good boys. They are pointing to areas within the yard, unsure if they found anything. I'll ask later. Okay, so we got that coming in. I know, Stevie. I know. I don't believe there's any forensic tent up at this time. I don't think there's going to be a forensic tent up, obviously, until they find anything. And it is such a small yard. So we got that as well. Did they hang out with the family? Do you mean the RSOs? Is that who you mean by that? All right. This is Stacy's. Thank you, Tattooed. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here for the Missing Children as for all the 50 Shades of Blue memberships. Thank you so much, Tattooed Rebel. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I appreciate your support. Oh, Camille. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Justin, for all you did. Love the sister you never wanted. No, I love you. You're just like my sis. You're my sweetie. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's very kind of you. Laying back down. Put the phone beside your ear. We'll talk. You can listen to me. That's what I do a lot of times. I'll lay in bed and I'll put the phone beside my ear and I'll listen to YouTube or something. Okay. Let's get back on track here. Thank you so much for that's very kind of y'all. Boy, this is interesting. Something Sarah did. Look at this. November 2nd, 2021. It says, this is public schools are at the epicenter of America's values implosion. Watch out, you are walking into traps. Guard your children. Take it from me, I promise. Sarah Ann, from Sarah Ann. That's interesting. Take it from me, I promise. Watch out, you are walking into a trap. Guard your children. Take it from me, I promise. Clearly, something is wrong. Clearly. Very clearly, something is wrong. Okay. Now, so 1 second, guys. Hold on, I just got something. I gotta look. can't read what that says. Got that. Just give me seconds, guys. I'm sorry. All right. So for those that are just coming in, they have other dogs going in now at the property where they are looking for Michael Vaughn, also known as Monkey, there also looks to be around the front part of the house as well. One dog left the yard and many of the crew members went in. Dog handler is speaking to all investigators. They are nodding their heads, can't hear what they're saying, but they heard a couple of good boys, I guess, to the dogs. And they're pointing across the areas within the yard, unsure if they found anything. Alexander said she would ask later. They did they're bringing a new or a bigger scoop in. The fire chief said so they can move things along a little faster. Said they got a slow start yesterday and that they've peeled back the first couple of layers of dirt. More layers are to be dug. Now, the dog seems wound up, tail wagging, getting some good pets in, and this was just shortly a little bit ago. I will show it to you guys for those who are just coming in so we can do a the dog is here. Thank you so much, Chemistry Queen. Thank you so much for staying alive and keeping us updated. Much love, Justin. Thank you. I appreciate your support and your kind words. Thank you. So, um, I want to make this bigger so y'all can see this. Okay. So here, maybe that's not it. Make sure I can zoom in. Okay. So this is where they're talking about the defendant is charged with a crime of violence as defendant of the 18C 3156. The defendant is charged with sex trafficking in children in a violation of 18 USC. 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that, guys. And then it says the defendant is charged with a maximum sentence in life imprisonment and death. The defendant is charged with the. So I'm wondering if these are the. No, yeah, I don't think he's sold. I don't personally. I think this guy is trying to make a deal. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate it. I think this guy's trying to make a deal. In my opinion, that's what I think he's doing. I mean, it makes sense, right? I think these are the charges that they have. I mean, guys, listen. I don't think this is probably his first, if you know what I mean. These people have been in trouble for a long time, it appears.
They'll keep
Um, people like this, I don't understand how people can get in this much trouble, to be honest with you, all the time. I mean, it's like not hard to stay a law-abiding citizen. It's really not. I'm just looking at some stuff. If anybody finds anything, you can email me at alljustice4, the letter U, at gmail.com. Let's see here what Jennifer said. So Jennifer Coffendoffer said a few moments ago, in fact, predators hunt where they live, work, and visit. This interview did mention the detail of a scooter police are looking for connected with Michael Vaughn. A neighbor, says police visited him more than once. Law enforcement doing all in their power to find Monkey. This is former FBI Jennifer Coffendoffer. Great coverage by local reporters. There, 2 dogs have been sent, and the equipment is being upgraded to some sort of backhoe with a larger scoop to expedite the search. And that's that. Let me put up my phone number banner. If anybody hears anything, please. Nicole, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for being a voice for those who no longer have a voice. Love you so much. Love you, Nicole. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. I agree, Justin. I don't understand why these POSs are even able to walk the streets. It's disgusting. Yes. Guys, this is the entire reason why we have the offender RSOs, the registered, you know what, offenders, because they cannot be rehabilitated. You cannot rehabilitate them. Clearly. I mean, look at this. Crazy ass, you know? Give me 1 second. Trying to see if anything else is coming in. Okay. So Alexandria may be going live. She's going to try to figure it out. If she is, I will stream that as soon as she goes live. Yes, the ground is frozen. It's cold. They aren't going to be digging through frozen ground with shovels. Exactly. Sherry, I agree with you on that. Yeah. You know, I just pray this doesn't have to go on for another night. Like, you know, a lot of us didn't sleep very much last night. I can't even imagine how it's been over a year for the parents, right? And then we have, you know, another night of them not knowing. What's done in the dark will be brought to light. Amen. Amen. All right, let's I'm looking. Does anyone know if they have talked about any sort of press conference today? One second. Okay, so she is not going live yet. KTVB. Trying to just see if there's anything live here. Yes. Well, I mean, sonar, I think, can be tricky. It's also an expensive way, but who's to say they haven't done sonar? And, you know, when they've got literally, I would assume cadaver dogs, the dogs would be cadaver. Amen to that, Amber. They will be accountable one day. I do believe that with all my heart. I'm just trying to see if okay, hold on, here we go.
Doesn't contaminate anything. They need to get soil out of there, so it's going to scrape layers away until they can get down. They're going, their intention is to go 3 feet deep in the soil. They may not be finished today, but the work is going to continue. He will have further updates at 1 o'clock our time. And he said the rumors about the next door neighbors are not accurate, and they are being cooperative, so they are not a focus of the investigation. And that is the update. Okay. So, if anyone has questions, just let me know. And hopefully this works. Okay, bye.
Okay, so we're going to replay that.
I don't know how to do this. Okay, so I don't know how to do this. I'm trying. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Let's see. Can someone tell me if they can hear me? Hello, testing. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting thumbs up. Okay. So, the update from Chief Huff was that it's his full intention of excavating the entire backyard. He said hold on. Let's see. Okay. He said the backhoe doesn't contaminate anything. They need to get soil out of there, so it's going to scrape layers away until they can get down. They're going, their intention is to go 3 to feet deep in the soil. They may not be finished today, but the work is going to continue. He will have further updates at 1 o'clock our time. And he said the rumors about the next door neighbors are not accurate, and they are being cooperative, so they are not a focus of the investigation.
So that's good.
And that is the update. Okay. So if anyone has questions, just let me know, and hopefully this works. Okay, bye.
Okay, so Alexandria is saying that the neighbors next door, they have, that the police chief is saying that they're not a focus whatsoever. And police chief is supposed to have a more answers, I guess, or some type of press conference at 1 o'clock Boise, Idaho time. And hold on. And it is it's almost noon. It's 11:54 in Idaho. So about an hour from now. Sorry. 1 hour from now. And he said they're going to go about 3 feet deep. Now, yeah, like Deborah's saying 3 feet isn't deep enough. They that may be all they need to go. And to be honest with you, you know, if people with the shovel are doing this, it's that's a lot. 3 feet deep, yeah. All right, let's see what else is going on. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Okay, so nothing else as far as that. The neighbors are not a focus. So that's that. Hopefully she will go actually live. Now, we should be getting a, doesn't the news go live like at noon, or is it 11 a.m. or noon local times? Let me see if there is anything on KTVB. Nothing on KTVB at this time. We'll have to see if anything continues with that. So as per Chief Huff, for those that are coming in, the rumors about the neighbors are not accurate. The RSOs that keep being pointed out, they are being cooperative and are not a focus of the investigation. He will provide another update in approximately 1 hour. Photos from outside the home. What is taking place? If anybody wants to call in, you want to talk, 307 228 4906. If you have anything you want to send in, I will drop my email right there. Yeah, that is exactly right. That is exactly right. Peace in a pod. He kind of worked for them a couple times. Maybe now that they're both, maybe the RSOs actually gave the tip. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you so much, Pink. Thank you so much, Sue. I appreciate it. So this is kind of a recent photo that's going outside of the house right now. They are just digging. I'm wanting to see if anything goes live here. Sorry. Outs.
Pushing on them, saying you're going to call too many special sessions, you're going to waste tax dollars.
Okay, nobody cares about that. Yes, Mike. I actually called Dolly last night during the live. However, he was having internet problems, and I would talk to him for like 5 minutes, and like it wasn't even technically live, so it never really worked out. So yes, the neighbors next. What do you mean? The neighbors whose yard is being dug up is no, not the neighbors whose. So the where they're digging the yard up, the guy has been in jail since spring with a lot of alleged charges coming up. Sorry, I'm looking at some stuff. And yeah, it was lagging very bad. Now, the lady, she was allegedly, by all intents and purposes, arrested yesterday. Now, the RSOs that are the neighbors that a lot of us have talked about, they are being transparent as far as the police chief says. They are being cooperative. They are not of any sort of the investigation. So that is that. That is that. Update: Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff just told us that they plan on excavating the entire backyard. Their plan is to dig 3 to 4 feet up. He will further update us. Okay, let me 1 second. Follow her. I need to turn on some notifications here. Just 1 second. Sorry, I'm coming, caller. Just give me a second. I'm trying to find it. (865). Thank you for calling.
Hey, Justin. How are you today?
Good. How are you, love?
I'm okay. This is Angel P.
Angel.
It's just all so sad. I was just thinking about, of course, I'm in my late 50s, but I was thinking about when I was a kid and got my little dirt bicycle. Me and my friend next door would fill up those little Rice Krispie canteens that used to come in the cereal. I'm really telling my age.
Yeah.
And we would just hit the neighborhood and run all up and down the trails
Oh,
in
yeah.
the woods because there weren't many houses. And nowadays that's not going to happen. People can't let their kids outside for any reason.
Yeah.
By themselves.
Not at all. Not at all. I mean,
that's how I feel.
When I grew up in the country, so but like we would go freaking miles away from home, and when I was like maybe
Oh, yeah.
11, 12, 13.
That was holler at us for lunch or supper, and other than that, we were outside in the summer. And
Oh, yeah.
I have 3 grandsons, and I'm absolutely terrified to even let them outside unless I'm out there with them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. My kids are not going outside unless one of us are outside with them. Period.
And I just wanted to thank you. I just really wanted to thank you for everything that you guys have been doing. I've been watching your channel for a long time. I've just thought I've always been a member, and I really appreciate your kindness.
Oh, thank you.
And your gratitude and your humbleness and everything you do. You're a very kind soul, and I'm very grateful to be a member on your show.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. That's very kind. And thank you for
See you
calling.
later.
You too, hon. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. That's very kind of her. Mike, I don't understand what you're saying. Up to what age? Thank you, Crime Alive. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh, I need to check my email. I haven't checked in a minute. It's the hold on. All right, someone just emailed me that's close to who is affiliated around the family. We'll just say that. 541, thank you for calling. Hey, how are you?
I have a suggestion. For people that are watching right now.
Sure.
My kids are older in their 40s, early 40s now, but back in the day, their father was in law enforcement. He was a resident deputy way up in Northern California. We had a lot of death threats, a lot of all sorts of things like that come to our home. He was a canine officer as well. He had a canine with him, a big, huge German Shepherd. What we noticed was that people were very, very afraid of that dog. It was a huge deterrent. Now, I train working canines as well, have for all these years. I believe the best thing parents in rural areas can do is to have a trained dog with their kids at all times. If Monkey had one with him, he'd be home right now. No one's going to mess with a German Shepherd who's 100 pounds and will bite.
Yeah.
So, I just think in today's world, an investment into a good working dog like that is priceless.
You're right.
My kids had it grew up, and my grandkids have one now.
That's wonderful. We had a German Shepherd for several years, and we purchased him at the woman breeds them for the dog academies, the police academies rather. So
right.
Yeah, you can never. I agree. I mean, it's a good investment, and a dog is a man's best friend. That's for certain, and woman's, of course.
Right, and German Shepherds are good family dogs. Unlike we usually use Belgian Malinois now for agencies, which are just always on, but the German Shepherd can relax, and they're wonderful kids dogs.
Yes.
So anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. If people haven't thought about that, it's a suggestion.
That's a great suggestion. Thank you so much.
Okay, and thank you for all you do, honey. I really appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Thank you for calling.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Let me see. I got some more stuff in. Bear with me, guys. 612. Thank you for calling.
Justin, thank you for taking my call.
Of course. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Good.
I have two questions
Okay.
for you in regards to Quentin.
Gotcha.
Or not Quentin, the other
Little Michael.
boy.
Michael, yeah.
Yes, Monkey. Yes. Do we know what Monkey was wearing the day that he disappeared?
Yes, he was wearing I think it was a Minecraft t-shirt, and he was wearing like some boxer briefs.
Do we have a video of that? On
I don't know. I don't know exactly. If I maybe, but I don't know.
I'd like to see that.
Uh-huh.
And also, does the man that was walking in the immediate area meet the stature of any suspects? You know, like the height and the weight.
They don't. I mean, the only person they have they just had the Honda Pilot, and then they had that guy walking by the splash pad.
That's the one I was wondering if they had any.
Well, the guy that lives in that house that is in jail now, he is clearly not built like the guy at the splash pad at all.
Okay, and then I wanted to let you know I don't have an app and I don't have a computer. What's my next option?
For what, honey?
To donating.
Oh, you don't have a what?
An app.
An app or a computer?
Right.
Just
and I don't have a smartphone either.
Well, how about this?
I'm almost 80 years old and I'm old school.
Well, how about this? You just take it and bless somebody else. Give somebody $5 that is standing on the side of the road. How about that or something?
Oh dear. Well,
somebody that's hungry.
It's a thought. I do give change to some people that are standing out in the cold and holding a sign. Occasionally, I take a good look at them and I can kind of tell if they're on any drugs or alcohol or drunk or.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that they don't deserve it, but I'd rather give it to somebody who is, you know.
I understand.
Of course, we don't know, you know.
You never know.
In today's world.
That's true.
I appreciate your hard work, and I am encouraged, and it helps me get through the day, which I'm sure a lot of people. Now that it's cold, I'm in Minnesota. It is cold.
Oh my God! I mean, yeah, I'm in West Virginia, and my God, it's cold here, so I can't imagine Minnesota right now.
It's in the 20s.
Oh, well, it's in the 20s here. It's in the 20s here. I said it's in the 20s here too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't take up any more of your time. I appreciate the information and the hard work.
Of course. Well, I appreciate and admire you tremendously, so thank you for calling.
Well, thank you very much. Bye for now.
Bye, honey. What a sweet caller. Guys, so during that, Alexandria, she is connecting to Wi-Fi. She is supposed to go live any second. Just waiting for that. As soon as she goes live, we will stream it. Okay, she is. Well, I mean, I see that she's, but I don't see that she's live. Let me refresh, but it says she's connecting to Wi-Fi. Here we go.
Just get no service out here. Okay, so to recap today, they had the dogs back there to start, and the dogs.
Can't take callers right now. Sorry, guys.
Okay, perfect. People can see me. Okay, so the dogs were back in the backyard. There was two of them. There was like a German Shepherd and I think like a lab-looking dog. Okay. Did the dogs in one of the earlier searches lead to this house? I have no idea. Chief Huff, I asked him about the dogs. He said he cannot give any updates on the dogs or what they found or if they did find anything. But there were two dogs that went in, and it was a German Shepherd and a lab-looking dog. They went in there, and it was a really long time where the investigators crowded around the fence, and I think it was the dog handler and somebody else. There was a woman that was speaking to them, and they were pointing, and they were all crowding around. And that was kind of the recap. And then they also, once they figured out what to do, one dog I saw, the German Shepherd, went out, and then investigators went in, and then they came back out, and then the backhoe came in, dug up a ton of dirt, put it in the dumpster, and then the dump truck just left. And so they're gone. I think the backhoes are back. Can you see? Are they still back there?
I can't see.
I don't see the backhoes right now. But I think that they're back in the backyard doing something. Huff came up to me and he said that they're going to excavate the entire backyard, the whole thing. They're going to leave no stone unturned, essentially. They're going to dig 3 to 4 feet deep. And he said until they hit hard soil. And then what else did he say? Oh yeah, there's going to be more updates around 1:00, but it's not going to be a press conference. It's just going to be Huff relaying information to us, and I can just relay that information to everybody else.
And it's possible that this might go into tomorrow too.
Yeah, it might go into tomorrow. He said if they don't find anything today, he said, it's going to take a lot. And any info about the tip they got? No. But we do know they have to have probable cause to dig up somebody's backyard. They have to have a warrant to do that. So enough that a judge signed off on it is just what I know. And again, people had comments about the backhoe or the tractor or whatever just disrupting evidence. Huff said absolutely not. This is there to essentially peel back layers. So they're going to peel back a bunch of layers, and once they do that, they'll probably, get in there individually with more precise instruments. That's just typically how it works. But the backhoe is just there to peel back the layers of the dirt. Did Huff confirm that the house was vacant? No, he is not confirming anything about the people that live there. What agencies are involved? We have Idaho State Police. We have Fruitland Police. We have Idaho Mountain Search and Rescue. We have Fruitland Public Works. The fire department is also here now. And then obviously the cadaver handlers, the cadaver dogs. Or not that, I don't know if they're cadaver dogs, they're dogs. Canines. But yeah. So, and then what else did he say? Did he say anything else?
No, that about covers
it. Yeah. Oh, and also one more thing. How have I spoken to the parents? I have not spoken to Brandy or Tyler, but someone close to the family said that they just request privacy at this time, and that they support, or that they appreciate the support from the community. But the other thing that I have is that the people that live next door, that people are saying are registered sex offenders. Huff said rumors have been flying about people next door and around this area. Everyone's being cooperative, he said. Like, those people are being cooperative. So he can't give any information about the people who live in the house that they're searching. We might update like when we know more, but coming from him, he's not giving any information about the people that live there. So, are they searching the grassy area across the street? No, they're not. I mean, and that's here you can see. The grassy area is just that. It's just, I mean, they don't have any reason to go over there, I don't think. Total number of canines, 2. That's all I've seen. Anyone else have questions? Also, I mean, okay, it seems like you have a rough timeline for conclusion. Yeah, that's true. Huff said that this very well could go into tomorrow. I mean, there's a lot to go through. Like, the backyard seems pretty small, but if you think about how much dirt, like, they dug out a lot of dirt, right? Like, Abby and me, like, we're still seeing them, like, dig out dirt and put it in the dumpster. Like, there's just a lot. I mean, and if you think about a yard and that much soil they have to get through, I mean, again, Huff said they're going to dig 3 to 4 inches deep. So that backhoe is probably just scraping off all the layers. So it's probably a lot. There's a cop out here. I don't know what he's saying. Is he moving? Oh, he's just moving okay. We have to keep moving the crime scene tape because vehicles keep going in and out. What else? How big is the yard? It's not very big. It's not, I mean, I would say it's as big as my yard, but nobody knows what my yard looks like. It's like, I don't know. It seems like pretty small. It's just there's a lot of dirt, you know. Anybody else have questions? I could probably get out. Have you seen the residence? Right. Okay. So there is. We've been looking into the people that live there, but until I get some stuff from the chief of police, it's not something we're gonna really report on. Do you think? Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not something that we're gonna really report on until there's more information coming out. And, you know, again, Huff said that he's gonna update us again at 1 o'clock. So that's in like 40 minutes. 40 minutes. We will get another update. Was there any sign of? So yeah, remember the neighbor said that they've already been looking through the neighborhood. I mean, they searched his house, and he lives like a block that way. So I think that they've gone through a significant amount of people's houses. Yeah, but I'm just gonna keep, like, I'm not gonna speculate, and I'm gonna keep, like, me and Abby here, we're just gonna keep reporting what is coming directly from the people at the scene. So I'm not gonna speculate about anything. I'm not gonna report on anything until I know, you know, what more information that we can get. So was this area not searched? I'm pretty sure it was searched. I mean, one of the neighbors that lives here said that they were out searching. Cool. Okay. And then I'm just gonna, here, Abby. I'm gonna get out and just show you really quick kind of the area. You see it makes a corner and it goes around the other side. That's the fence they took out. The tractor thing and the dumpster are gone. Yeah. So I think, and there's investigators inside the backyard right now. I talked to a couple neighbors, and it's just, I think that they're just kind of keeping their heads down right now. Now just waiting for updates like we all are. So yeah, I guess I will come back at 1 o'clock.
She's having some technical difficulties, clearly.
Looking for remains. That's as much as questions, please DM me. But I am going to head out. I'm gonna go probably get something to eat. So I will update. I'll do another update when Huff talks to me at 1 o'clock. So that's in about 40 minutes. So I'll do that then.
Okay. All right, I'm going to turn my phones back on. So we're just kind of waiting for what did that say? Yeah, we're waiting for Police Chief Huff, who's going to do an informal kind of statement to, I guess, the press at 1 o'clock, which is about 35 minutes from now. We know of no neighbors that is lawyered up, that is just speculation. Yeah. So we know nothing of anything. If 281 would like to call me, you can call me. You was calling during the live with her. Dump truck may be full. They will send it in another while first load is sifted. Yeah. They said this could go on another day. Can you imagine being Brandy and Tyler and the family and knowing that a half a mile away in the same neighborhood this is going on? Thank you, Jen, for becoming a member. I appreciate your support. (914), thank you for calling.
Hi, is it Justin?
This is.
Hi, I actually found you for the first time today.
Oh, cool.
And
thank you, Ash.
I'm new, so I have a question.
Okay.
The two people that own the house right now.
Uh-huh. Hey, could you do me a favor? Could you turn off that
Yes.
that TV in the background if you don't mind, my dear?
Oh yeah, that's you. Hold on.
That's
okay.
me.
So now the people that they're digging in their yard today, the woman was arrested.
So
today?
the people that were living in that house, the man was arrested back in the spring, and he's been in there. And correct. The woman, she was arrested, I believe it was night before last or yesterday one within the last 48 hours.
Do we have the info of why she was arrested?
It doesn't say.
Oh, okay, so that hasn't been put out yet.
Correct.
I knew nothing about this story until last night.
Yeah,
So,
sadly, this case didn't get the attention that Summer Wells got and that uh, many other stories.
right. I think you're putting out a really good information, and
Thank
I
you.
really like your channel. I love your face. So
Thank you.
I'm going to continue to watch you, and I became a member.
Aw.
Not a member yet. I subscribed.
Thank
I
you.
am going to become a member, but thank you.
Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate the call and the subscription and the membership, of course. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
That's very kind. I do have a 5 o'clock shadow pressing through my foundation. It is what it is. You get the good and the bad and the ugly right here. So sorry. I didn't sleep last night. So what else do we got going on here? We're gonna see what we got. Alexandria. Bear with me, guys. Thank you all to the new members. I appreciate it. Jen, thank you. Ashley, Jay, thank you. Juno, thank you very much. So I see people in chat. They are getting, some people are saying 3 to 4 inches. It's 3 to 4 feet until they get like in really hard soil. 443, thank you for calling.
Hi, Dustin. It's Sherry in Maryland.
Hey, Sherry.
I want to tell you, I'm laying here. I am so sick. I have flu, but I just want to tell you, I love what you do. You are so compassionate.
Thank you.
And if I ever had, I have 12 grandchildren. I have 5 daughters, and I have 3 great grands. And I'm telling you, if any of them were missing, I wouldn't be sitting down. I'd be moving. I'd be putting flyers out. I'd be going everywhere to try to find my grandchildren or anyone.
Yeah.
And it really burns me up with these grandparents like Billy Joe and all them who want to claim they love their grandchildren.
I'm telling you.
You don't love them. If you love them, your ass would be outside, excuse me.
Yep.
Your butt would be outside, putting every poster up, doing everything you could do to help find that child.
I agree.
So I just want to tell you, I love the death out of you.
Aw.
You are an exceptional person. I love this chat and everybody in it. And I thank you for God giving us you.
Thank you. That's very, very kind of you, and I appreciate it. I agree with you with Billy Joe and all of them. Listen, I mean, there wouldn't be a second that I could think about partying or putting fish heads up or anything like that. Not a second.
I wouldn't have even thought of done that. I would have literally gone out and said, hey, I need you all to concentrate on my child, my grandchild,
Right.
whoever. We need to find this child, not playing baby games and things that are hurting them.
Exactly.
They look like complete jerks.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not going to stay on. I did want to tell you the first time I've called in.
I hope you feel better.
I thank you. I'm going to lay down with my iPad and listen to you.
Yeah, get some rest. Drink lots of fluids.
I do want to thank you. There's not many people in this world that do what you do, and I respect you very much.
Thank you. That's.
And I love your makeup.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You are beautiful.
Thank you, honey. You're very kind.
All right, you have a good day.
All right, honey. Get to feeling better.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's very kind. 281, thank you for calling.
Hi, Justin.
Hello.
This is Gigi.
Hey,
I'm calling from Texas.
Hey, Gigi.
Hi. I sent you an email. It's of a real estate site, and there's 23 pictures of the house. There's one very interesting one. It's of the backyard, and there's one area, there's no grass. And they have a sunflower there, and an owl statue, and something else that, I swear, it looks like a little monkey to me. I don't know. I need you to look at it.
Okay.
It's pictures of the inside and outside of the house.
Cool.
And I also found out that her parents live around the corner on Mallard. Her parents. Yes.
That is correct.
Yes, you already knew that. And I just want to thank you for everything you do. But check out those pictures.
I'm looking at him now. Now, you sent me 1102 Mallard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the backyard picture I wanted you to see was like number 11 in the sequence.
Okay, this house, this is an older,
The picture older. That's what I didn't know if it may have been when, during the time they were there, if possibly they listed it. But I do hear that, her parents owned it too.
yes, her parents, they do own it. That is true.
Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to see that spot in the backyard.
Okay.
I was curious.
We'll look at it, my love.
Okay.
Thank
so
you.
much.
All
Have a
right.
great day.
Thank
Bye.
you, you too. Bye-bye. Guys, just give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So this is the house. You can tell this is a very old picture of the house because there's no trees or anything. No trees whatsoever, right? And now there's trees over here. But it's a lovely home. Lovely home. But it's different people in it now. Clearly the people that live there now, this is not their, like, the inside of this appears to be an older person's home. Maybe her parents. Six 661.
Hey, good morning, Justin. Patty, California.
Morning.
Can you hear me?
Just speak up a little bit, honey, if you don't mind.
Okay, I would had two things going. You and that investigate guy, Richie.
Right.
What's his name? Jonathan Lee.
Yeah.
He just, I just put it in the chat. He just posted the why they were arrested.
What? And what did it say?
In the chat. I'm Patty Banks.
What does it say?
It has something. It's very detailed, but that's why I posted it in the chat. It's for gun possession.
Gun possession?
Yeah.
Oh, because they're felons.
Yeah, probably. I didn't read it all. I was just anxious to get it out to you.
Yeah, I know the one broke his. Okay, thank you. I see him.
Okay.
We'll look at it here. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. You're welcome, dear.
Thank you, my love. Have a good day.
Okay. You too. Many blessings.
Many blessings. Bye-bye. Here we'll play. JLR. 508, thank you for calling.
Hey, Justin.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Sure can.
Hey, it's Sarah Smiles. I'm just following up the lady that just called. So I had just found that clip that she's talking about.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, April 12th of this year, Stacy Wandera went into a gun shop, a gunsmith place, and tried to sell a rifle and 17 boxes of ammunition. And so they were arrested on the 13th, both of them. They got federal charges. He got 9 months federally in prison, so that's why he's in jail. And so it was his second weapons charge, and I guess he has a history of firearms issues. So I thought that was pretty interesting and worth looking into. And it was on Jonathan Lee Rich's Investigates, his last video posted. He's been putting a lot of stuff up this morning.
Why can't people just not be in trouble all the time? You know what I mean? It's like, how does these people...
17 boxes of ammunition.
17 boxes of ammunition. I mean, do they not think they're going to get caught? You're a felon walking into a damn place trying to sell something.
No, and then on one of his other previous videos, so this guy also, Stacy Wandera, earlier on one of the videos, I saw his letter of intent to the judge that Stacy wrote, and he was pleading with the judge about not putting him away, and he said he was, he had a low IQ of 62. He pleaded with the judge that he's, disabled, has low IQ, has Asperger's, has intermittent anger disorder. Intermittent explosive anger disorder along with bipolar. So no way in hell should he have a firearm.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like if he's got all those issues, then he needs to be in a facility taken care of.
Yeah, and not any weapons.
Exactly. I mean, if you've got that many issues and you're saying, you know what, judge, please have mercy on me, then you need to be in a facility, in my opinion.
Yeah, so actually, if you wanted to follow up, Jonathan posted a picture of the actual letter to the judge, and he reads it in one of his videos. So
Okay, I'll play it.
I'll let you go. All right, thanks.
Thank you, dear. Appreciate it.
Bye.
480, thank you for calling.
Hey, I got you. This is Suzanne.
Hey, Suzanne.
I just had a question for you. You're doing a wonderful job.
Thanks.
But you're not going fast enough.
Well, I mean, you can only go so fast, and there's so much. I'm a one-man band here, so I got to find all of this stuff.
I got one question for you. And my call is concern for Michael, but my main concern was to make you laugh today.
Well, you did. You certainly did, honey.
Aren't you glad that you took your Ritalin this morning?
Yeah, I took my Ritalin this morning. Yeah, I sure did.
Well, I sure hope they find him.
Thank you. Appreciate you, honey. I do too. I hope they find him.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later.
All right, honey. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. So we got, which I've already showed this one. We've already shown this. Oh, I've already shown all this. 502, thank you for calling.
Hey, Justin.
Hello.
I just wanted to call in and tell you you're doing a great job, and thank you for being a voice for these children.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Let me shut this phone up. Sorry.
Yeah, I see all the hate you guys are getting, and you all just keep going, and don't you worry about it.
Listen, I keep going. I mean, I just try to drive off the strength of, these suffering parents, these kids that were taken from this world at such a, little Quentin wasn't even here 2 years on this planet.
Right,
2
didn't even
years.
have a chance.
And that's my motivation. That's what keeps me going.
That's right. every hater, you got 100 lovers.
That's right. I appreciate you
All right,
guys.
hon. Well, thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Bye
You
bye.
too, hon. Bye-bye.
You know, yeah, I really believe that there's still more good people than bad. And by that, I mean, you know, decent humans. Of course, we all make mistakes. None of us are perfect. But just because you make mistakes doesn't mean you're a bad person. 281, thank you for calling.
Justice, it's Gigi.
Hey,
That's
Gigi.
not the right link. That's not the right link. That's not the right house. The one I sent you is a different house.
Okay.
It's on Redfin, REDFIN real estate site.
Okay.
It's in the link. It's in the email link I sent you. That's their house.
Gotcha.
You got to check it out, yeah. That wasn't the right one. Okay.
What did you title it?
Oh, hold on. Let me check. Let me see. It comes across as PGL.
TGL or P? I see it. Got it. There we go. Thank you.
Okay, sweetie, bye.
Thank you. Bye bye, honey. Okay.
Thank
Here.
you.
Bye bye. All right. So I'll show you those photos here, and then we'll go to those arrest records and all that stuff. But
you're a doll. Bye.
Thank you, love. Appreciate you. Okay. Bye-bye. All right. So this is the house. There we go. Yes, there we go. That looks more like it.
Justice,
Yes, dear.
it's not hanging up.
Okay, I'll hang up on you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. So let's look at this. Thank you, Camille. So remember those fly traps? That's the garage. We'll figure out whenever these were taken. That's the smallest little fireplace I've ever seen. Okay. The house feels cold to me. I don't know. It's just me. It doesn't. I mean, I know it's being sold and it's maybe staged or whatever, but it just feels cold and dark. I don't know. Doesn't feel love. Okay. Okay, here's the backyard. This is what we're looking for. So this is the backyard. And they have a when was this taken? I wonder when that concrete pad was poured. It looks new there. Doesn't it? You see what I'm saying? Look at this concrete pad. Looks brand spanking new, doesn't it? But this could be really old as well. These pictures, I don't know. I really don't know. And then there's a little something there. Okay. Oh, this is the dirt you're talking about. Oh, crap. Hold on. Let me save this. And let me put it in a new one, then I can zoom in that better. Here we go. Watch this. Okay. Is that what you mean right there? Right here? They do. They really do, April. I agree. I hope that tip wasn't perhaps from a different neighbor, from someone who. No, listen. I mean, to be honest with you, yeah, like they get 12. Well, they've gotten 1,200 tips in this case. 1,200 tips that they've had to go through. They've had to find. They have some type of evidence enough that makes them believe that they can show a judge, here, judge, look at this. We have this, this, and this, that child may be in the backyard. Right? And that's a good point. The renters would. But, I mean, they rent from their parents as well. Or from the parents. That is true. Now, the West boys, there was, they didn't find anything. However, with that was their own home, right? It was their children, their own home. This, I mean, there may be nothing. That's not what I'm saying. But with this is a half a mile down the road. There's no link that we know of at this point, at least, that they're connected in any way. Debbie, yeah, I've got to edit something because I doxed one of my friends last night. I felt horrible, so I just privated it until I can edit it, take it down, and then I'll put it back up. I felt horrible. There was so much going on last night. It was incredible. It looks like new sod by the concrete pad. Let's go back and look at that. Here we go. Thank you for that. Okay, let me make this photo bigger so y'all can see it better. So this is what they're digging up. This yard right here. Right, and we see right through here, there's, like, again, this could be from, years prior. I don't know when this was taken. This is a new concrete pad, but that's a lot of dirt to move. That is a lot of dirt. Oh, so it's yes, it is the parents, allegedly. It is allegedly their home of the gal, I believe. There's no tree. Yes, there's a tree. This is the tree right here. But this was taken at a time where, right here's the tree. But this is taken at a time with probably late winter or early spring, probably early spring. Yeah, it was great last night. Gravel to park boats or RV next to home, yes. Heather, they could. Absolutely. Yeah, someone was mentioning that there was a basement. That house is on a slab. Yes, I don't think there's a basement here whatsoever in this house. I personally don't feel. Idaho doesn't build basements, really. Okay. Yeah, different parts of the United States, some places have basements, some places don't. Any other houses that have a concrete pad like that? They are searching on a weekend. I mean, these Chief Huff and all, like, they're as solid as it gets, in my opinion. I mean, they're really just a class act. Okay, so get to know. She says, I live in Idaho, and most houses have basements. Interesting. Thank you. Crawl space. It could be a crawl space. Hello, Don. They're what I call cookie cutter houses, yeah. So they are digging up, Nikki, a home that is a half a mile away from little Michael Vaughn, the little boy who went missing, 14, 15 months ago now. And they are holy crap. So we got, what time is it? 2:53? Sorry, I just thought of something. So they are digging up the back of this house, and they've at least got something that has drawn them to this. Bear with me. So what time is it in Idaho? 12:54. So about 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. We should be getting an update coming from Police Chief Huff through the media. Now, let me see if, I don't know if they're going to go live with
Alexander Graham Bell didn't stop after inventing the telephone.
1 second.
Or wireless transmission of.
Bear with me, guys. I thought they were saying its name or something. Caller. Thank you for calling. 509. Thank you.
Hello, my name's Edith. I'm a new listener to your channel.
Hey, Edith.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know, I currently live in Indiana, but I lived in Idaho for a good many years. Worked with most of the CAD companies in the Boise area. Fruitland is a suburb of Boise, Idaho, and some of the newer homes there do not have basements, but the older homes do.
Got it.
Also, Fruitland is kind of close to the Oregon border.
It's right there on the Oregon border.
Exactly. And so, my thought was, because it's so close to the Oregon border, if the child is not in the backyard, for example, somebody on the Oregon side may have snatched him. Just a thought.
Yeah, it's possible. It is possible.
Right.
I mean, I think is it the Snake River that divides Idaho
Correct.
from Oregon? Is that
Idaho
correct?
and Oregon.
Right.
Yeah.
So, we're just
a bit away from Ontario, Oregon.
right. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Right. Especially with all the prisons and the, goings on in Oregon. There's a lot of bad people over there.
Really?
Yeah. There's quite a collection in Oregon, so just a thought.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for calling. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You
now.
too, my dear. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Okay. Thank you for calling. So it is 12:57 local time in Idaho. We are going to be looking very closely for Police Chief I can't even think of his name right now in my brain, so I just said it 3 seconds ago. Huff, there we go. He should be making a statement to the media. It's not anything formal, but at least it is an update. He is obviously busy directing this orchestra. Okay, so I just got this. Chief Huff has released information to reporters, but he's also been very careful with information he is sharing at the moment. He doesn't want to release information if the house was vacant prior to the search, and he doesn't want to say anything about the tip. So, coming from Legacy, Chief Huff has released information to reporters, but he's also been very careful with the information he's sharing at the moment. He doesn't want to release any information if the house was vacant prior to the search, and he doesn't want to say anything about the tip. So we have that. We just don't have what he has said yet. So we're waiting for that. All right. I'm waiting. Let's see if just give me 2 seconds, guys. See if Abby has anything yet. Okay.
Sound or perfecting the metal detector.
Come on, dude.
Because after sound waves, he took to the airwaves to break new.
All right. I'm working on it. Working on it, promise.
Amazing no matter who seems to be the chairman of the GO.
Six minutes ago. I'm going to share this from KTBB. $12:47 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay, so this is brand new. Michael Vaughn search continues as crews excavate Fruitland backyard. Investigators are still digging up the backyard on Sunday near Michael Vaughn's home in Fruitland. Fruitland, Idaho. The search continues Sunday in the backyard of the house in Fruitland for possible remains of now 6-year-old Michael Vaughn, who went missing from his neighborhood in July 2021. Crews have dug up most of the backyard and placed top layers of dirt in dumpsters. Fruitland Chief J.D. Huff says their intent is to dig 3 to 4 feet down, and they will not stop until the entire backyard is excavated. A backhoe is being used to dig up the topsoil, and Huff believes it in no way contaminates evidence if there is any. Huff said there are multiple layers of dirt to scrape away, and the search will continue tomorrow if needed. Quote, during the course of the investigation, we received information the remains of Michael Vaughn might be found beside the house. As a result, we obtained a search warrant. We have found nothing yet, but we will continue to excavate in hopes of finding his remains, end quote. Chief Huff told KTVB at the scene on Saturday. He said the couple that lives in the home do not own it, and to his knowledge, they have crap a brick. Do not own it, and to his knowledge, have no connection to the Vaughn family. 2 canine dogs were also brought in. Huff said he had no updates on the dogs at this time. The house on Red Wing Street is around 4 minutes from Michael Vaughn's home. The neighborhood is diagonal from his home across a farm field. The residents that live next door are being cooperative, Huff said. The lead came from a quote, very credible tip. That's interesting, Huff said. And police obtained a search warrant and began working late Friday night. Crews in the search involved Idaho State Police, Fruitland, Idaho Mountain Search and Rescue, Fruitland Public Works, and the Fruitland Fire Department. At a press conference in the summer, Huff previously said a lead had placed investigators back in the Fruitland area to look for Michael Vaughn. Michael, who is also nicknamed Monkey, was last seen 6:30 p.m. July 27th, 2021 around the southwest 9th Street in Fruitland. At the time, he was 5 years old, described as 3 feet 7 inches, weighing 50 pounds. With blonde hair, blue eyes, Michael's 6th birthday was June 24th, 2022. In previous news conference, July 22nd, Fruitland police confirmed preliminary evidence that suggests Michael's disappearance is criminal, possibly an abduction. Already, the department has looked into nearly 1,000 leads and tips that have came from the public. A family spokesperson said the family thanks the community for their support and requests privacy at this time. Chief Huff told KTVB that there will be more updates to come around 1 p.m. Well, shit a brick. This isn't the one. Okay, let's look and see if she's there. Let me see if there's anything on the news. KTVB 7.
Alexander Graham Bell didn't stop at
Alexander Graham Bell. We're looking. We are looking to see if there is anything coming from the news at 1 o'clock. If you have any links, email them, text them.
You're going to call too many special sessions. You're going to waste tax dollars.
Previously recorded, so no. Yes, I'm still live. Thank you, Teresa. You are very kind. Yes, guys, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do. I would appreciate it very, very much. They're probably talking to police Chief Huff right now, and they're waiting for. Let me check another source. me a second, guys. Okay, I need to mute for 1 second. Okay. Still waiting. Still waiting. We're waiting impatiently. Nothing from that source. Let me check over here. See if Abby has anything. You know, I would assume that they're probably talking to the police chief right now. Let me look at this. So one of the babysitters, or a babysitter that babysitted Michael Vaughn, I'm trying. She's might be coming on here shortly, so we're gonna. I just told her to call in if she would like. Let me check something. All right. It's 1:07 local time there. Yes. It's going to be a long day, people. It's going to be a long, long day. Okay. Nothing from any of my sources right now. Nothing. So I assume that 208, thank you for calling.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hey there, how are you doing?
I'm probably not doing any better than anybody else around here right now.
Yeah. So this is you babysitted for little Michael Monkey, right?
I did. Yeah.
And I just can't imagine what you're going through right now. Brandy and everyone else. It's how far away do you live from what's going on?
Probably about 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
But with like traffic and stuff, it's Sunday, so I could probably get there in like 7.
Okay. Have you heard anything that's been going on?
No, no, more than just, I've been
sitting in live and trying to catch feeds. I don't have like regular TV, so catching local news is nearly impossible for me. So just praying and hoping and waiting that they find something. I mean, this poor little baby's been gone for way too long.
Yes. Now, have you ever heard of these people, or have you ever heard of their taxi business? Anything like that?
Taxi business, no. Ironically, there's a bit of sketch going on with that. So the sketch happened because he used my picture of Michael on his profile. I took that picture.
Really?
Caught him off guard when they were playing with Lincoln Logs. So it brought up a bit of controversy. I had made a tweet about it, and not even 20 minutes after I made that tweet, the police had asked me to take that post down.
Interesting.
And it was regarding this person that, hi Kitty, come on. And it was regarding this person. I never said who this person was to, publicly. And so it was just very confusing. And at the time I even did this post, he was already in custody. So yeah, I know of him. Didn't realize that they were.
Okay.
As far as I can tell, they were investigating him.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but
before.
1 second here. It said, I'm getting an update from a source, and it says they're waiting for Chief Huff for an update. She said investigators went quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that means. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get out of the wind. It's when this news got to me yesterday. So my friend messaged me, "Are you watching the news right now?" I'm like, "No." Yeah, get on it. Excuse me. And so I did, and I was completely blown away and flabbergasted, and I could see that people were trying to say that, "Oh no, this is the neighbors," and I'm like, "Nope, this is not the neighbors, people. These people don't have any previous charges like this." Like, so it was really confusing, and I guess more things have recently been updated. So no one's screaming, "Nope, you got the wrong person. You're talking about the wrong people."
Right.
Can only scream so loud from the tap.
Tara, where's she live at? And I'll oh, they're saying it's hard to understand you.
Not surprised. I've been up all night. I've been crying and screaming.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So Tara, could you give us an update? Could you come up, Tara? And I'll and just tell me what's going on with it. I just dropped the link. No, I don't think they've canceled. Okay, I really just did an in-depth look into the man. Yeah, they seem like a very unstable people. Now, have you guys have you ever been on this street even?
No.
Never.
No.
Okay. So, and they're saying that Brandy and Tyler, they have no affiliation or anything of these people.
I can't imagine that they would. No.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see if Police Chief Huff. Okay, hold on. Tara's here now. Hey, Tara.
Hey, Justin. There's really nothing going on.
Okay, nothing.
Just
Nothing.
really
Okay.
the same old. There's someone to follow on Twitter if you're not following her already. She's doing up to date things. Alexandra Duggan. She is a news reporter locally.
Okay.
Going
Hold on.
live on.
Okay, hold on. I need to go to Alexandria.
Well, there you go.
Okay, here. 1 second. Okay, ISPPOI told us he's going to remind the chief to come to talk to us, but the update will likely come around 4 to 5 p.m.
Now they changed it. It was 1.
Hi, waiting on Huff for an update. Tractor left. Investigators have gone quiet. Oh God.
Well, if you keep reading, it also says there's a tractor left to go dump dirt. So she did say that before. She did say that the tractor did leave to go dump dirt. So that's probably why it went quiet.
Hold on, I'm getting more information. Okay. ISPPOI told us. Here, let me just show you guys. ISP told us he's going to remind the chief to come talk to us, but the likely will. Why did they change it?
Okay, what they did was they want to make the search area larger, but even though it is a larger machinery, it still can peel away layers, like as if they were peeling an onion. That's
Sure.
how they.
Yes.
But it made the digging area much larger, where they didn't have to do little by little.
Okay. But I thought that was already news. Like, you know what I mean?
Right, and then they were going to do that, and then, if need be, bring in smaller equipment.
Okay. All right.
That's why she said waiting on the Huff update. Tractor left. Investigators have gone quiet, just waiting, because they're not doing anything because the tractor's not there.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Justice. I have to go.
Are you okay?
No.
Did something happen?
Kind of. But thank you for following and
Okay, honey.
caring.
All
Much
right.
appreciated. Thank you.
All right, honey. Love you. Bye-bye.
I think just at this point, it's a waiting game, and
I hope she's okay.
I don't know who she is, so.
That's the babysitter. She was the old babysitter of Michael.
I don't know any. I hate to say this, but is she the one that said it was a father? I don't know.
I don't know. But regardless, it just sucks right now.
Sad. It's all very sad, and it's even worse for for Brandy right now, like, and their family right now. It's more than a waiting game for them. This is torture.
I mean, this happens. It's happened. They've lived it every single day.
They
But
have.
it's like now it's it's like really could be a finality to this. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, it can be, and the turmoil she must be feeling is I can't even comprehend it.
It's I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, so many of us didn't sleep last night. I can't imagine Brandy and Tyler and all of them just
I
can't.
don't believe she did. I don't believe she did. I don't think any mother really could, honestly.
Well, there's a saying, once you have kids, you never sleep the same again. And imagine having a missing child. It's unfathomable.
Really is. But if you keep going with this lady and you keep refreshing her,
I am. I've been.
she's she's updating as soon as it comes in.
Yeah, she's on it. I mean, that's all I've been doing is refreshing her. So, waiting on Huff for an update. Tractor left. Investigators have gone quiet, just waiting.
Yeah. Apparently they had to go dump the dirt.
Yeah, which I'm sure that they'll have to sift through all of that as well.
I'm not sure. Some people say they do it on spot. Some people say they might take it a disclosed area and do it there. But I would imagine that they do it on spot for somewhat.
Huh.
For contamination of anything of the area that they took it from. They would have to know where it was and
Hold on. I'm just checking that. There's nothing. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, everybody in Fruitland this is one town, one area that you see Michael's, picture on every corner. You know,
it looks like a very quiet neighborhood too, though. Very quiet.
Yeah.
Very quiet, and that could be hindering. I mean, those videotapes on his Facebook have a white car that almost could resemble an old Pilot. So, who knows?
I really don't know, Tara. You just want a finality to this, but you don't want to hear the finality either. You know what I mean?
We would like a finality, but we'd like it to happen the way we want it.
Right. Exactly. Yes, that is true. They do it in a grid. Absolutely, Haley. Maybe they're bringing in a smaller tractor to get in smaller areas. I don't know, but apparently they've got a good tip,
Well, Alexandra said the only way they could have dug up this person's yard was with a court order
Yes.
and an exact tip. So
Yes. I mean, you have
they're
to
not telling the
convince a
truth, they'll
judge.
be in trouble. They'll be in trouble if they're not telling the truth.
Oh my God. If they would not be telling the truth, it would be devastating. I mean,
I would be angry just for Brandy herself having to deal with this.
yeah, but even I think I mean, obviously they're going to have to check and make sure that that's really credible. You know what I mean? So I would really, really think that
the judge didn't sign off for nothing.
Of course. Exactly. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else coming in. Um, looks like the police chief is not ready to speak yet, so we wait. So, I guess that we're just going to have to wait around 4 to 5 p.m. their time, which is, it's 1 there. Oh, hold on. What's this? Check this. Okay, defendant. Yeah, okay, so this is the unlawful possession of the firearm 1, firearm forfeiture, okay. 5/10/22. So this is what's got him in trouble, but I'm just wondering if they've told. Did you view that video, Arkansas? What video, honey? Did you email me? Oh, look, let me check. Here's this.
They haven't said anything that's the reason.
Yeah. They say this couple say some crazy stuff. All my life, I have self-sabotaged. I have never felt worthy of love or being loved, probably because I know I'm not. The thing is, Jesus loves us anyway, and even though I am mentally in a space of personal self-sabotage right now, today, mentally, I know Jesus is bigger than even me. Pray for me because I feel like I'm mentally going downhill at this very moment and need prayers before it gets stupid. 5 months.
I don't know. I mean, the timing on that wouldn't be
5 months after Michael went missing. Yes, St. Elmo's. 1 second. Okay. I don't know what to do. Like, I really don't know what to do.
I don't. I all I say is pray because it's the only thing that we can do right now. And at this point, the police are going to do what the police think that they need to do. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just gonna check a couple more things, and then if not, then I may just come back in just a little bit, because if there's not going to be anything,
I mean, it could be a lot of things. They could have went to lunch. They could have did.
Okay. Alexandria just said we are taking a break and we are getting food. Okay, and then Abby says it's now looking like we'll get an update from law enforcement much later than we originally expected, but of course, we'll keep you in the loop. So that's that. So, yeah, we're just going to pray for strength. Pray for strength.
Yes. Pray for strength. Pray for
And
the
pray
Neal
for the,
family.
yes, pray for the Neal family. Pray for the officers. Anyone that is even remotely connected, just pray. So, so what I'm going to do is, I'm gonna just jump off for, what time is it there?
It should be 1:33 or 2:33. For me, it's 3:33.
It's 1:33. It's 1:33. And I will be back in a couple hours, unless I've got my alarms on. I've got everybody looking. If anything breaks, even remotely significant, I will be live immediately. So hold out, keep the prayers up, and they're waiting on tractors. The news reporters have gone, so we're not going to get an update if there's no news reporters there. Period. We're not going to get an update if they're not doing anything, right?
Right.
So there's nothing that we can do. But if there's anything that breaks at any time or anywhere, I will be live. Promise you that. So, Tara, thank you for coming up. I appreciate
You're welcome.
it. Thank you, everyone. I just thank you. I appreciate it. God bless each and every one of you. Everyone is lifting them up in prayer right now, and I will see you guys within the next couple hours, unless something breaks. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Bye.